Yes.
I think I'm still wild shaped,
Fix.
right?
That
Yes, you are still
HP.
in the form of a direwolf.
Ah, wolf.
Okay, so previously on your adventure, while idling in the town of Longsaddle, you were approached by a lady named Catethra, or Cat for short, who asked you to find out what had happened at a nearby mine that she ran. She also asked you to look for her husband and her son. She offered the assistance of a certain robotic companion known as Optic, and the four of you ventured out towards the mine. On your travels, you came across Rohan. Is that his name?
Yeah.
A
Graysmith.
gentleman by the name of Rohan Graysmith, who was unconscious and being dragged across the ground by a group of zombies. After slaying the zombies, you woke him up and found out that the mining camp that he belonged to, the same one that Kat sent you to investigate, had been accosted for many nights now by the living dead. Seemingly emerging from the mine that they were working in, you decided to follow his directions back to the camp, where you found. Alright, I feel like I'm gonna sneeze.
Do it, bitch. Tickle. Bitch tickle.
Nope, it'll come in a second. Where you found Brand, her husband, and a few of the other miners belonging to that group. Oh my god, this is really annoying me.
I thought Brand was the son.
No, it's a Ged. Yeah,
Was it
Brand
Ged?
was.
Oh yeah, it was Ged. Yes, it was Ged. My apologies. Well, you met Ged, the husband,
Just
who
testing
told
us.
you immediately that the son, Brand, had been taken that previous night into the mine. So at the behest of Ged, you proceeded to the mine, where upon entry you were accosted by a large group of in-weight zombies. After a quick battle and easing of a quick dispatch of all of them, you proceeded deeper into the cave system, where your currently wild-shaped companion Gary entered a small cavernous space surrounded by small, scuttling, detached hands. After a little bit of a scare and a quick fight, you manage to dispatch them without too much of an issue. And that is where you find yourselves now, still surrounded by this oppressive darkness that seems to push down on any light source that you carry and reduce your vision so that you can, for those that can see in the dark, just not normal.
You're not normal.
Oh yes, I know that.
Says Dubak.
Kitok.
Can you give us the map, please? Again.
That's only for combat.
Okay.
So,
So at the moment, what you would know is you are just off to the western side of a cross section. You went down the western tunnel, and just a little bit behind you is the central tunnel or the central crossroad, with a tunnel leading to the north, a tunnel leading to the east. The exit tunnels to the south, and then the west one is the one you are currently in.
Yeah. So
Scary.
last time I did detect magic, there was nothing there.
That was scary, wasn't it? I'm glad it was you. It wasn't me. And then Dobak pulls his pants down and starts peeing from the food that Gary gave him before, berries. Just
Just gonna walk away.
Gary follows Mithras.
Yeah. So
Yeah, so as you proceed slowly back down the minecart tracks that run to the crossroads, you emerge in the room that you had once been in. For a slightly wider open cavern section with a 4-section intersection of minecart tracks, most of which the minecarts are no longer on the tracks. They've been spilled over in the previous fight, and their contents spilled across the floor.
Mm. The content.
Yeah,
yeah,
their
the
contents,
bodies.
Oh, okay.
as well
So-
as rocks and what you believe to be ore.
Yes.
So, Mithras,
Yes.
since Gary can't speak, we only have two options: north or east. And if you're gonna ask me, I'm going north. What do you think?
Hmm. Okay, we'll go north.
All right. Who's gonna lead this one? All right.
Let the wolf lead
Nope.
us with your nose.
Gary growls in the negative. He's already led once, he thinks.
Well, Mithras, he refuses. And since you're a mage, you're not good with your melee, so I'll lead.
Okay.
All right. Gary, stay behind me. Let's go.
Woo!
So
I'll be behind Gary.
we move 25 meters ahead.
So you move up to where the large cavern that you're in begins to. You see the walls begin to curve towards what looks like a 10 to 15 foot wide section where a set of minecart strips heads northwards into darkness, and it seems that this is a long hallway to the point where darkness just envelops the rest of it and you cannot see further.
Hmm. How far did we move?
You're literally at where the walls come in and the corridor heads forwards. You're at the very edge of where the corridor starts.
uh, guys, darkness is endless. Should
Let's
we?
get rid of it.
Then we proceed.
Proceed.
Let's
Yeah,
proceed
I'm
then.
still holding a torch.
Yeah.
Proceed.
So as you slowly make your way through the corridor, following the mine tracks, as you walk, you see little bits of cave-ins that have just broken off the walls. There are still support beams every few feet, and most of them seem intact. There's just little piles of rocks that have slid off the wall or have broken off from previous mining and stuff. But after about another 100 meters or so of just sneaking forwards, keeping an eye on the surroundings as the darkness slowly recedes as you move further in. You eventually come to another crossroads with a eastern road, a western road, and a northern road.
This is
Ah,
rubbish.
shit. It's like a puzzle in here. Hey!
I would like to do a perception hearing check.
Okay, what are you looking for, or what are you hearing out for?
Listening to the ground, kind of figuring out if I can hear anything in one of the directions that we're thinking about going.
Okay, make a perception check for me,
Any
please.
sort of movement or anything, you know. Perception would be okay. I just roll d20, right?
Click perception.
All right. So I have advantage on this as well.
Yes, you do. So roll it again. Take the higher result.
Wow.
Ah!
You hear Nothing. Apart from the sounds that your companions are making. Nothing.
Mm.
From any direction.
Ooh, ooh. Look at my
Retras,
guys and just go.
Yes.
if you have any abilities that can show us a way, this is the time for it.
I don't, I'm afraid. We just have to rely on luck. What I look for.
What is that dude? What's his name?
Paper.
That dude that is with us with a spear. What's his name?
Yeah.
With the Ged.
Get, you here? Hey, Get,
Yes. Yes. Yes.
do you know the way?
I'm not entirely sure. My son could be down any of these paths, so we should probably check them all.
Before we do that, do you recall any big holes in this area, like a big space? If we go, which direction?
Not to my knowledge, but it's been like a good week or so at least since I've been in here. God knows what's changed since I last was here.
So basically, you're useless.
Damn it.
Well, I have some uses, as you've seen. He's got the pickaxe slung over his shoulder.
So the gold. So these gold, are they gold coins?
Yes.
Right, okay. And do they have a head and a tails?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna pull one out, right? And hold it in my hand. And then go. Heads for west, tails for east. And I flip the coin.
Okay, roll any dice, and then the lower half is heads, the upper half is tails.
Any dice.
Yeah, so roll d4. 1 and 2 is
Yeah, I was
heads.
gonna say D4.
3 and
the
4 is tails.
best. 4.
4.
So what was that? Tails.
Yeah, tails. So whatever you assign to tails.
East.
All right then, east it is, and then we march.
Okay,
Yes,
so
we're
as
heading to the east. Now.
so as you head to the eastern section, you don't get too far into the tunnel before you immediately see what looks like signs of fighting. There are scraps of flesh, broken bone on the ground. There are, as you bring your light sources closer, bloodstains on the walls and on the floors. There's like scratches, and a couple of the wooden beams or the side supports are like splintered and broken. And as you move a little bit further in, you see at the end of the tunnel a pile of rocks and broken beams block the tunnel, too large to move, but it looks like there is a path over the top. There's like probably like a 3-foot clearance between the top of these rocks and then the ceiling.
Can I check how recent the fight was?
Make a investigation check.
9.
9. It's hard to tell. Like the blood's pretty dry, but you're not entirely sure, unfortunately.
Will we head over or go back?
Well, I'm thinking to push one of the rocks by using Gary's power. I do have a rope in my inventory. Is that possible, Mr. Narrator?
What does he want to do?
Do I have
open
a
up a
higher
path for Gary. Can Gary join us and through?
Yeah, I'm thinking 3 feet might be a bit too small for a large creature.
Yeah, in your wolf form, yes, definitely too large.
Yeah.
What
and
if
I don't have
what
any
if
more
I
wild
use the
shape
rope
slots yet.
to tie it on Gary and one of the rocks that gonna open a path. Can he push it
Like
away?
there is a path, but these rocks, it looks like a cave in, and some of these rocks you can try and move one if you want, but these rocks are big,
Big. Okay.
like big, yeah.
Okay. Uh. Guys, I'm thinking to investigate by myself. Can
That never ends well.
uh,
We can always come back.
that is true. You're right. Let's come back. What do you think, Gary?
Get Pat says, but what if Brand's hurt on the other side?
Well, Ged, you're probably right. What is the? Is it perception to check the area?
What are you looking at? What do you want to check?
Trying to find if there is something at the end of the place.
Yeah, so if we walk up to the cave-in area where there's a little gap, and if we listen out for any noise, or sort of any sounds to suggest that anyone's actually in that area.
Yeah.
Sure. Make a perception check. You can each make one, seeing as you did it together.
All right.
13.
13. 12,
Don't
13.
hear anything. You don't hear anything on the other side.
Oh. All right. Gary, what's your condition, man? Can you get back to human form, or whatever
Gary.
you are?
Gary looks sleepy. He wants to take a short rest.
Mm-hmm.
Can we see if Optic can move one of the stones? Since he's not a person.
Yeah.
Optic is going to attempt to move one of the rocks. Is unable to move one of the rocks.
Oof.
It does not give.
Gary
IDC.
takes a whack at, or I take a whack at trying to budge a stone.
Okay, so considering most of these stones are buried under other stones, how are you going to do this as a wolf?
Well,
Because
there's
you
always
cannot
the
grip rocks because you do not have
dig maneuver.
thumbs.
I can dig.
You're gonna
Dig
try
at
and
the
dig
see if
into
I
a
can
rock.
widen the opening a bit by moving
So-
the smaller ones.
So the opening is like 10 foot up. So you would have to
Okay.
climb onto it. You have to climb up it, this pile of rocks, to try and push anything out.
So it's just impossible.
Like there is a
Gary.
gap, you could probably climb it. You probably wouldn't be able to fit through, Gary, in your
No.
wolf form, but a normal sized person would be able to.
So either come out of it or change it to a different animal, because I'm
Yeah.
going in.
I don't have any more wild shapes left, and I'm kind of useless without them.
Okay. You
Wait,
can stay here.
I want
We've
to
got
check
4 other
for
people.
tracks on that gap, the dragging tracks.
Dragon track or tracks. Okay.
Yes.
Make a investigation check.
Oh shit! I'm at -1. Hey, 18.
Wow.
So in this area there is a sign of a big fight. So there is a lot of blood, a lot of like scratch marks on the walls, on the floor, and stuff like that. But you don't see any drag marks.
Guys, there is no drag marks around here, so I don't think the zombies. Yeah, go on.
Like the cave-in probably would have covered a lot of tracks, if any at all, because it is like a pretty large cave-in.
Okay, guys. There is no drag marks, but probably the rocks have covered it after the collapse. So we might as well take a short rest. Do Gary needs a short rest or a long rest?
I just need a short rest for both of my wild.
Yeah, we might get a short rest over here.
No. What was that? I've got once per day when you finish your short rest, you can choose expended spell slots to recover. To a combined level of 2. Okay.
Yeah, and
Yeah, short rest would be good.
who's gonna keep an eye? We're in the cave.
Didn't you already use that,
No.
Mimir?
I'm not at a short rest. I don't think we've short rested yet. So we slept over at the cat's house,
Yeah,
which was a long rest.
yeah.
But we've not short rested this campaign.
You have
Took a
you
short
you
rest,
short
yeah.
rest at the tree after saving Rohan. And
I
did
don't
you
think.
use your arcane recovery?
I don't think I did. I think I've only used what have I used? 3. Right. So
Did you say it wasn't worth it because you'd only used 1 spell slot?
yes, yeah,
Okay,
that
yeah,
was it.
cool.
But now I've used 3. So
How much can I actually speak to you guys?
In a wolf
Yeah,
form,
take-
0.
I mean, not as a wolf, just as me wondering stuff because I've been quiet because I'm a wolf.
What do you mean? Just like conversation?
Yeah, like
Yeah,
I can't.
conversation. Like as long as you don't do anything strenuous, like looking around, searching, like combat and stuff like that, you can like talking is fine.
Yeah, I was just thinking because I can't be part of the planning process of anything, right? Because I'm in wolf form. That's what I'm thinking right now.
Yeah. So any in-game conversation that your players would have to have, you cannot join in because you're in a wolf form.
Yeah. Okie doke. Well, yeah. If we're gonna take a short rest, then Gary would like to lie down
Will you
and do that.
will you return to your
Yeah,
natural
he
form?
returns to his yeah, return to my natural form, and yeah, boom. Now both my spell slots are used. Hey guys, nice being back.
Hi,
Finally,
Gary.
speak. You see those fucking hands? They're all over me. You guys forced me to go in front. Never again.
That's Dubak laughing at Gary.
So if I'm short resting, is it just automatically apply healing with dice result?
No. So what you want to do is spend hit dice. So if you spent any last time, there should be 3 boxes at the bottom
Yeah.
of the short rest menu.
Need
If you
to tick
tick
one.
them, yeah, you will start to use those hit dice to heal. I think it should appear in the log, but I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you heal 7.
Oh, I'm only down 3. So
What's
that's
my
fine.
HP at?
And then I just click take
Still
short
full.
rest and then confirm it.
Yes. Plus 7.
My HP is still full, right? Or
Which one is it? To
Yeah,
roll
yours
the
will be still
dice?
full. So you should have made a note of what's your HP currently on D&D Beyond.
it's 24.
Okay,
But I
fine,
didn't take
that's
a
cool.
note on what my direwolf form was at.
That was what I used. You were on 19.
Okay, yeah.
So you're back to 24, not
Short
240.
rest. Short rest. Boom.
How can I roll the dice to heal?
It does it automatically when you check the box, I believe. Is that what you did, Vimir?
So yeah, so right, so if you're on a short rest, you click on one of the 3 boxes, and then
Yes.
there should be a little dice prompt underneath it where you then roll, and then you take
okay.
short rest.
There we go. 11.
Fucking hell.
Cool. I'm
And then
back
rest.
in action, boys.
Oh, reset. I did reset. Damn it. Should I throw again?
You
yeah.
don't,
No,
I
it's
think- you
fine.
don't have to,
I got the roll. You can just tick the box off because you've used it.
and then just take
But
short
I'm
rest.
just not going to take the dice roll.
Oh, okay. Take a short rest. Confirm. Did I? No, I didn't. Oh, there we go. No, it did.
I'll give you a little prompt. Yeah,
Yeah, it did heal me. It did.
in
heal
green.
me.
Cool. So I'm back down to 1 spell slot used. And now I can't use it again until my next long rest.
Yes, next long rest. Okay, so they reset on short rests. You haven't used any of those. Didn't use that. Cool. Okay, so as you all decide to take a break, Ged's like super impatient. You can see he's getting worried. He's just like pacing back and forwards, just like counting the seconds until you guys are finished resting.
Take
Does
it
he
easy,
rest?
kid.
He doesn't. No,
Looks
he's too on edge to rest.
looks like you're gonna keep an eye on us while we're asleep. That's good.
A short rest is not sleep.
Yeah, it's just an hour, I think.
Yeah, it's 1 hour. Just chilling out.
Yeah, still, but we're not on guard, so we're gonna be on guard, right?
If you
Anyone
want him to be, he can be, but it's up to you.
But I'm not a robot, so it's not like I'm recharging my battery. I just completely shut down. So if you want me to just keep my eyes open, my character is very capable.
You are aware of your surroundings. You have passive perception.
No.
Like because you are conscious. You're not like just brain dead to the world for an hour.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, we spend the hour just.
I mean, Optic might be, but
No, Optic just stands there in like dead silence. Does not move for an hour.
like a switch on him. Power
Anyone
depleted.
want sandwiches? Anyone hungry? We should all have a picnic.
Oh, that's nice, man. Do you have any more of those berries?
Berries are gone. I wish I had more berries, but I got some sandwiches. I
We're good
think
for
in my
today on the
rations.
berries, aren't we?
Yeah.
Can we take some?
We already spent
I
all
don't
the
think everybody
berries.
got one.
I think we had some. Everyone had one before when we left the house. I think.
I don't remember.
Yeah, it's so hard to keep track.
Keep track of what?
By who's used more. Yeah, I'm sure everyone had a berry before we left for the adventure.
No,
You
actually,
don't need
you
to
didn't.
eat
No, you didn't.
now,
You
it's fine.
didn't
I
have
had
a
a
berry.
berry.
He had berries. That one of the characters had one berry, and I had one, and then it's all gone.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I remember. Yeah, you spent some berries at cat house. Yeah, you did.
Cat's
Yeah, I
house.
healed
Yeah.
for 3 HP, and then I took a long rest.
Just had a stroke.
And then we got to the clearing, and I gave one to Rohan,
Yeah.
and I gave one
And then
to
you
Ged once
wasted
we
a
got to the
couple.
mining
And you
camp.
guys
Yeah,
were
he
fucking
took 3.
punching each other.
And then I took 3 after asshole punched me, and
Deserved it.
I gave one
Yeah.
to Dubak as a
I want
token
to do it
of
again.
goodwill.
All
Right, what are we doing?
All right, let's get up. Let's go through there. That hole.
Go, guys!
Let's go, Gary.
So where you going?
Valley 4.
Going into the little opening of the cave.
Gary
Oh,
has.
so you're going over the rocks?
Yeah, we're going over the rocks. I'm not
Yeah.
going first though.
Who's
Okay.
going first?
I'm going first. I want Optic to be the last this time. Since you have a light, Mithras, you're gonna be the third. Gary, as usual, behind me, and then what's that?
Get
that
in between
yeah,
me
in
and
between.
Optic.
Yeah.
I have dark sight too, so I can see as well.
No, you don't.
Yes, Gary has dark sight. He's a wood elf. I have dark sight. I'm a wood elf.
Is Optic able to see in the dark?
No, but Optic will refresh the light cantrip on your torch.
Okay, and then basically he just follows me.
Yeah, he'll
Okay.
just stand. He'll just be behind you.
Yeah.
All right. So me, Gary, Mithras, then Ged, then Optic. Let's go.
Okay, we'll crawl in.
Gary hums a jolly tune to himself.
So as Dubak begins to climb the pile of rocks to get to the opening that leads to the other side, so Dubak gets most of the way up to the top, and Gary and Mithras, you begin to slowly climb behind him. Dubak, as you get to the very peak where you are about to see over, you hear a
Guys.
as you look up at the last second and you see rocks just caving in. The rock beneath you collapse, and I would like everyone to make a dexterity saving throw for me,
my
please.
You
God, you
died.
fucking...
Oh my God!
A dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity save.
Oh,
Yes.
17.
My fucking dice rolls have been so
18,
good.
14.
Okay, and
18.
Optic needs to make one as well.
I'm dead already.
Optic is dead.
16.
Oh, 16.
Right.
And Get as well.
Okay, let me just check.
Get
have to do that in roll 20, won't you? Is that what you've been doing it?
Yeah.
Get is actually out of range at the back.
Oh, fuck you.
So Optic was at the back.
Yeah, Optic was at the back.
Ged did not want to be anywhere near you guys, so Ged was at the back.
Okay.
He stayed behind Optic.
He just doesn't want to roll for him.
Fine, it's fine. Fine then. I will roll
No,
for
you
it.
don't.
No,
I mean,
no,
he's
no.
No,
fine.
no, you said it
What
now.
No,
are you
no,
rolling for,
no.
Ged? You're way back there.
Just makes me suspicious of Ged.
No?
Like, it's
Ged,
like he
Ged
knew.
works in a mine. He
Okay.
can see. He can
Hey,
see when
yeah,
a cave
join
might
us.
have. He could have told us. He could have
Ged
told us
failed.
without.
Oh,
Ged.
right.
So I failed.
Okay.
Got a 14.
At active conditions. Hold on.
You rolled for Brand though. So whatever Brand's doing.
They share the same character sheet.
Is there a thing to defenses? Because I've still got my shield on. My not been 8 hours yet. Mage
Unfortunately, it doesn't do anything to saves.
No,
Unfortunately,
that's fine. I'm just because I forgot until now, so I'm just wondering if there's like an area that I can keep an eye on it, so I don't forget about it.
I've got that in mind.
Cool.
I know when you cast it. Okay, so let's see who rolled what. You got quite lucky. Game log. Okay. Gary and Mithras.
Yeah.
You see as Dubak launches himself to the side as this large, it's not just one rock, it is a large amount of rocks, like 20, 30, like some big ones, some small ones, just start to rush down this slope at the two of you as well as Optic behind you. Optic having still like a firm grasp of his feet on the ground, manages to move out the way. But the two of you are,
Save me.
are struck and buried by these rocks.
Nice.
The two of you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage,
My God.
and
Okay.
you are now considered trapped beneath the rocks. Ged also takes 7, and he is also trapped.
Hey guys! You dead? Answer me, damn it!
Save me!
Gary, is that you? I start digging with
Yeah.
my hands.
Over here!
I start
Okay,
digging.
Dubak, make a strength check.
Strength check.
Who are you going for first?
The one who answered me first was Gary.
So
Gary!
you find where you think Gary is. Make a strength check for me.
All right. And boom, 7.
Good roll.
You just like you get to the point where you've moved a few of the small rocks, but there just seems to be like 3 or 4 like big rocks stuck in a position where you just can't lift them. Optic's gonna come in and give you a hand. You can roll again
Nice.
with advantage.
Thank you, Optic.
So yeah.
Ooh!
18. This time with Optic's help, he
Lift it!
he sticks his mace in and uses it as leverage as the two you and Optic's just completely silent as he's just pushing as hard as he can, and one of the big rocks falls, the other two collapse like outwards, revealing Gary.
Hey guys!
Like bloodied,
I'm
bruised,
glad
and
you're safe,
completely
man.
covered in like rock dust.
You okay, Gary?
Oh my God.
Get up. We still need help to save the rest.
Hi guys.
Mithras! Where are you?
Who cares about Mithras? Let's go.
Wow.
Get...
Mithras remembered that.
Do a save.
Okay, so you're gonna try and save Mithras now. With the help of Optic, make a strength check at advantage.
23. I'm okay.
Don't
with
even
that.
need to.
23. So this time, as you get to Mithras, you realize he's not actually covered in
Big
like
rocks.
so any big rocks. It's just a lot of little ones, and Mithras, being the weedy piece of shit he is too weak to push these stones off.
Wow.
So he just puts his hands up, and
To be fair, my
so-
strength is 8. So...
Yeah,
Pebbles.
exactly.
Covered in
So like
pebbles.
after like 30 seconds of just like pushing off rocks, like you managed to like free Mithras's hand and pull him up through the rock and the shale. And as you do, Ged is not far behind him, and you can see like most of Ged's body or like conscious form like sticking out, and Optic just attempts to pull him out as well.
Yeah.
And with the other checks as well, he manages to pull Ged's legs free of a rock just before it like finally settles. One big rock finally settles onto one side in its place.
Holy shit!
The remaining
not
Oh my
echoes of the cave-in
Fuck me.
subside.
That was
Wait.
dangerous, guys.
There's an occasional like small rock that just falls down, but for the moment everything seems stable.
Yeah, but I'm still
Yeah.
getting the fuck out of there.
That wasn't optimal, guys.
You guys okay?
No.
I'll
You
be
get
okay.
safe.
I'll be fine.
All right.
That really fucking hurt.
Like some berries,
Alright.
but I think I'm gonna save them.
And then Dubak checks on his hand because he dug the area really fast. And yeah, seems like okay for me. So,
Yeah, it's a little bit scratched. There's like some grazing,
yeah.
but it's not too bad.
All right. So I think we should hurry up and move on.
That's that one checked.
Is the path blocked behind us?
From the way you came, no. But
The
you
one we tried to
still
get into.
no. There's it's a bigger gap now. It's like 5-6 foot big now, as most of the rocks were pushed like downwards and they've like spread out through the cave. So it's only like 6 or 7 foot high now. But yeah, the gap to the other side is still there.
So good, buddy. With your knowledge on mines and stuff, how scary does that look? How precarious is this thing to climb after our recent foray into the unknown? And yeah, how would you rate this and danger rate?
Coughs up some like some dust. Gonna make a check.
Ooh,
Wisdom
Natural
check.
20. I don't think there's gonna be any more cave-ins right now. It'll be hard going over it, but we should be fine.
Cool. Yeah, just keep your eyes out, buddy. I know you're worried about your son there, but we could have really needed your expertise there a little while ago, before all this damage came down upon us. Know what I'm saying?
He's not gonna know. Cut him some slack, boy.
Okay.
Dark in here. I could barely see in front of my face.
We are
Smelt
covered in
it.
it like total darkness.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true. Okay, then, Get. I forget you humans can't see in the dark.
Dubak pulls his water skin and cleans his hand, drink a little bit. And
It
then,
stings a little bit on some of like the fresh cuts, but
yeah. The water skins finishes off after some uses, right?
yeah.
All right.
Like unless we're playing like a proper survival mechanic, I'm not too like demanding when it comes to like how much food and water and stuff have you got.
Because it holds 4 points, and I've already used 2. 1 to wash my hand and drink from it, and 1 to give it to. I gave a sip to one of the characters before.
Fine. Like a water skin can hold like a decent amount.
Okay.
So don't really have to worry about that too much.
Yeah, that's 4 pints. You
And
wouldn't lose
considering
4
you have had a good berry, you are fine for water for the rest of the day.
Okay.
The good berry gives you all the nourishment of food and water you need for a single day.
Oh, okay.
You're welcome, buddy.
Thank you,
Thumbs up.
Gary. Yeah.
We should head over before I nearly break another fucking leg.
Yeah. Get back to formation and let's move fast.
Dubak first.
So Dubak, as you try to climb, a lot of it now, a lot of the big rocks have been like covered in like lots of smaller rocks, like shale, a little like constant like small bits of broken rock. So it's a little bit harder to get up. There's not many like places to get like purchases, but you get to the top, you climb over, and it's another like dark cave. But you can see the end, and at the end it looks like there is a massive cave in that covers the entire like back wall. As just large rocks are planted from floor to ceiling. They cover half the walls, and you do have dark vision, don't you?
Yeah,
Yes.
I do.
You see a you see half buried under one of the rocks on the far end of this smallish space. It's probably still like 30-40 feet across till they get to the end of the corridor where the massive rock cave in is.
Yeah.
But you see a half buried corpse.
It should be 30
to see if
feet.
it's a boy.
It should be 30 feet because I can't see any further than that. Because that's my maximum. Anyways.
Yeah. Like just at the very end of edge of your vision, you see these like massive boulders just like blocking the path.
Guys. I can see a dead body over there. So
Maybe we should check that out.
yeah, can you? Oh, you're back to your normal. Then I'll do some. I'll get closer, 15 meters.
So,
15 foot.
as you climb over the apex of this, you immediately lose your footing and you slide down. Because like you don't take any damage, you're fine.
Yeah.
It's like loose rock. So the second you put your foot down, like there's no purchase, so you just kind of like slide down on your ass, and then you just like you land on your feet at the
What
bottom.
if I did athlete check?
Like you don't fall over anything.
No. I mean, to climb even further, to go deeper. Can I do an athlete?
Oh no, you don't go backwards. You go forwards.
Yes, forward. I didn't say I'm going backward. I'm saying.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, when you get over the peak of the small cave in that you got damaged from just now, you slide down the other side, and you're now in the room.
Okay, then I'll do a perception check to check the surrounding if there is any kind of movement or anything hiding around me. Good.
Make a perception check. Yeah.
8. Damn
8.
it.
You see stone walls, and then this body or a corpse buried under the rock at the far end of the room.
Yes.
Help me out here. I see a body.
At this point, Gary gets to the top of because Mithras is still climbing on the other side. Gary gets to the top of the like the rock pile, and you can now see over Gary. You have dark vision, don't you, Gary?
Yeah,
it does.
Yeah, so you see the same thing Dubak sees. It's the similar stone corridor that ends in like a massive cave in, and then like half buried under one of the rocks at the front is what looks like a corpse.
Are those stones man-made? Sorry. Are those stones man-made or are they just fallen stones?
Make an intelligence check.
Oh my god! Why did I speak? Let me see. Where is the intelligence?
Still heading over.
Yeah.
All with me. So I'm gonna head over.
They look like natural rocks. So ones that have not been cut or been placed there intentionally, they look like they have fallen there and have come to rest.
Everyone, come on in. I think it's safe here.
So Gary, you slide down the other side. You bring up like a cloud of dust, and then next
down adroitly.
as Mithras comes over, with an unlit torch attached to his back, as the light emerges into the next room, you see on one of the wrists something glint.
That's
Chinese.
gonna get stolen. But is it who? Me or?
All three of you.
Right. Okay, I'll head over and can I examine? First off, can I examine the body?
I follow him closely, close enough to be within arm's reach.
Can I check the age of the body? Or try and
Uh,
ascertain the age of the body?
Yep, just make an investigation check for me.
I would cast guidance.
So add a D4.
Natural 1. Get in. These fucking rolls, bruh.
Wait, there's a
Fucking
body here.
natural 1. Can I just
So
leave? Can I
that's a
teleport into
5.
another plane?
I look very
That's a
disappointedly
7.
at you.
To be honest, even with a natural 1, it's a fucking skeleton. Like, you have no
Oh,
idea
it's a
how old it
skeleton.
is. It's a skeleton.
Oh, okay.
You said it has a bracelet?
You saw something shiny attached to it.
Okay, can I pick up and examine that?
no, you don't see it.
Gary, why can't I see it? I've got a torch.
It's not there anymore for some reason. You can't see it.
Uh,
Like
I
as
can't.
you
Wait,
were
I can't.
as you were examining the body, you moved it a little bit, and now the bracelet's gone. You don't know where it is.
wasn't there something there? I
Oh,
saw a
Gary, you
glint.
can see it. It's on the wrist. But Mithras
Oh,
can't. Mithras, you can't see it anymore.
Oh,
Yeah, okay, so my torch is no
So-
longer lit.
Oh no, your torch is still lit. You just
Alright,
can't see it. You can't find it.
is it the dark
you're
vision?
blind.
Is it the dark vision that makes us see it? Can I see
Well,
it?
can Dubak see it?
He had
No.
a critical.
You had a
miss,
critical
right?
fail on the
Yeah.
investigation check. So like
Oh.
I have to give him like not exactly punishment, but like
Okay, yeah.
I
because
bend
at, like
down.
the edge of a corpse is like fairly obvious when it's a fucking skeleton.
Mm.
I bend down and take the bracelet. Just look at it really closely. Oh, it's a nice bracelet. You don't see this? Mithras, what's mine now?
Gary, what's
Gotta
that
give
in
it-
your
I
hand?
gotta give it to someone.
Like to cast Shocking Grasp? No, I wouldn't. I'm tempted. I'm very
your hands
tempted.
get all sparky.
Gary, what's that in your hand?
Let me just look at it. If I could perceive the inner depths of this thing in my hand that Mithras can't see because he's fucking blind.
Dubak gets bored and grabs it from his hand and shows it to Get. Hey, Get. Do you know who this belongs to?
No.
Not Brandy, want to decompose so quick.
So
All right. He throws it back to Gary. Gary, here,
Okay.
catch.
Unless he was eaten.
Gary doesn't
what
uses all his wisdom. Would it be a perception check or?
Wait, what are you looking for?
Oh, just looking
Don't
at the
just
bracelet.
don't just ask for perception checks. You have to tell me what
Check.
you want to do, and I will tell you what check to
Stop
make.
trying to DM, you fuckers.
Okay. Well, Gary is really interested in this bracelet because
Okay. What do you want to know?
He wants to know what it looks like. Like any fuck. What does Gary want to know? He doesn't know
I'd
much
like to
about
cast
metallic
nature
objects.
check.
He would like to see if there's any sort of symbols or anything on it, or any writing, perhaps, on the inside of the
Okay.
band.
So you don't need a perception check for that. It is a pretty simple, like silver bracelet. It is made out of solid silver. And it's like very much similar to like it's not like a loose bracelet like that, like it's like floppy. It's like a bangle almost, but like a thin one.
Okay. Gary sees that it's silver and he just throws it at Mithras. Here. I don't need this. Think fast. You see me now?
Oh, you see it now as it smacks you in the face.
Takes 1 point of damage.
Then I catch it as it falls. Can I don't know, check if there's sort of anything magical about this
You would have
bracelet?
to cast detect magic. That's
I'd
the
have to
use
cast
of-
detect magic. Right. Okay.
So, there's one thing that I didn't bring up when it came to spell casting last time because I completely forgot.
Yeah.
So, with some spells, let me just go onto your character sheet real quick. You just want to double check that. I'm pretty sure. Wait, do you even have detect magic?
No,
How did you cast detect magic last time then?
I didn't.
Wait, did Snows it?
No, I don't have it at the moment.
No. I said I was gonna cast it, and then you said, "Do you have to detect magic?" I was like, "No."
Oh,
Nope."
okay, never mind.
It's the exact same.
Without
No, I
without
don't.
without detect magic, there's no real way to know, unfortunately.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
Okay. Yeah. I'm viewing Arcana wrong. That's why. I'll not ask again.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Dubak's roams around and check the area.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Oh
for
my
me,
god,
please.
why do I speak? Investigation, I'm at minus.
Am I close enough
two.
to do
Nothing.
that?
Can you? What are you checking for?
Just
No,
checking the
doesn't
area.
matter.
Why? It's a fucking cave in.
Everything is a cave.
Alright, I'd like to head back out.
Okay, I'll tell you what, because I'm nice, you can make a perception check instead.
Thank you.
God,
I would
roll
like to
that
cast
doesn't
guidance
work.
on Dubak, but
11.
I don't know if I'm close enough.
Okay, I will allow it as you said it. You were gonna say it before, so roll a d4 and add it to the top of that.
Huh?
Four.
Me?
So yes, so roll a d4 dice on bottom left hand corner.
Yeah.
There's the dice roll. Just roll a single d4.
Not you, Gary.
12. Okay,
Sorry.
Wait, how many did I roll? Sorry.
a 1. Oh no, not you, Gary. Dubak. Roll a d4.
Okay. D4 to everyone. 4.
4.
Eight.
15. Okay.
Same.
Dubak, as Mithras and Gary are climbing back over the rocks, you turn around, you take one last look, and you notice something. As Mithras's light heads back over the rocks, the last instant as it disappears beyond the small cave in, you see almost entirely buried next to the corpse, which is mostly buried in the first place, a tiny glint of light before it
Mithras!
disappears.
Stop, Mithras! Get back a little
Huh?
bit. Just a tad. Just a tad. Mithras? Answer me, damn it! You stupid mage!
You're not even giving me fucking time to answer. Shut up.
Just get
I
back a
ignore him.
little bit. And
Going on.
I head back towards the annoying orc.
yeah.
As you turn around and you climb back up again, it's hard going because like every time you take a step, like some of the loose rock like shifts beneath your feet and it's really hard to get purchase. But
Yeah.
eventually you get back to the top, and light floods the room again. Dubak, and you don't see a glint again.
Guys, I think I saw something here. I'm sure there is something here. I think we should all.
Don't go chasing waterfalls.
I saw light. I just saw light. I'm sure of it. Get back here, everyone.
Well, where is it now?
Yeah.
I don't know. Ask
Where's it
yourself.
now?
Where was the bracelet before?
Along with 7 hit points missing. Okay, let's go.
Just get back here.
I don't know, man. I want to know what he saw. If he saw something. He can leave.
All right. Is there any
on your
pickaxes
own.
around the area?
Ged has one.
Get. Hey,
Get,
give me that pickaxe.
Sure.
All right.
Catch, and he throws it over the rock pile.
All right. And then I catch it. Do I have to do
No, it's fine.
All right. Then Dubak grabs it, and he goes there and start digging at the same spot that he saw the light.
Okay. So you start Just make a general strength check for me.
Strength. There we go. 15.
15. Okay. So it doesn't take too long. It still takes like 5-10 minutes. As these are big rocks. You're not entirely sure what they're made out of, but it takes a while before eventually you manage to wear down the main rock that's like basically on this body. Like, have you ever seen the Goonies?
No.
Never mind then. Basically the rock is like almost covering the entire body, and as you like eventually chip it away to the point where you can move it and it splits and stuff, throw it off to the side, and attached to the hip of this corpse is what looks like a scabbard with a sword in it.
Scabbard? What's a scabbard?
It's what a sword is sheathed into.
Oh, okay.
A scabbard.
So he finds. Can you say that again? Like,
So at attached to the waist of the long decomposed corpse
yeah.
is a scabbard with a sword seemingly inside it. So you can see the hilt and the
Oh.
crossguard
Okay.
hanging out.
Okay, so he pulls the sword, and is it only the scabbard or a sword with it in it?
It looks like there's a sword in it.
Okay, he grabs the scabbard and he pulls it off the skeleton leg.
Yeah. The pelvis bone is just dust, and it just comes away super easy, and like the skeleton's body just like crumples apart, and yeah.
Okay, so he pulls off the sword, like slowly to see if there is anything in it, and then he pulls it upward.
So you have hold of it now. Like the scabbard's quite faded. It looks like it was once like really nice leather.
Yeah.
But it's scuffed and it's scratched, and there's like some like gouges in it where like it's clearly been sat under a rock for a long time, and the scabbard is in pretty bad condition.
Okay. I'll keep the scabbard with me. I'll put it on my back, and I'll check the sword itself if there is anything special on it.
So you notice immediately that the scabbard was pretty knackered. The sword is pristine.
Pristine.
Not a scratch. Yes. So you, as someone who's well versed in weaponry, would notice immediately there's not a nick or a scratch or any kind of like rolling on the edge of the blade. It is perfectly sharp.
Is it one hand or two hander?
It is a long sword, so it can be either or.
Oh.
So it is a versatile weapon.
Is there any writing on it?
There is no writing. But there is what looks like a rune.
A rune
carved on both sides of the
handler.
the crossguard. So the center part of the crossguard.
Yeah.
There looks like a rune.
He investigated the rune a little bit. The runes.
It's hard, like you're not versed in any kind of magic. It's hard to. It just looks like a weird symbol to you.
Okay.
I'm just outside the tunnel, just whistling away.
Yeah.
Not knowing what's going on.
Guys, I found something. Looks like it's a special sword of some kind. So I sheath it in, and I go back to my friends.
As soon as I hear it's a sword, I turn uninterested. Turn away.
Okay. So I need to climb up and go to the other side where Mithras is, and then I'm gonna Dubak is gonna show him the sword, and I want him to check if there is anything magical about it.
Right. So I will send you a message on Discord, CP. It looks like this.
Interesting sword.
Oh. So.
And then in the center of the crossguard is
on both sides, right?
On both sides, yeah.
Hey, Mithras, Look what I found, man.
Yes, it's an interesting sword.
Yeah. Can you check the runes on it? If there's anything magical?
Is there a rune?
Yeah. On both
There
sides.
there is a rune. Make an
Nice
arcana.
hear it.
Make an arcana check.
Oh, 17.
17. You're not entirely sure what the rune actually does, but it's definitely magical, and there is likely, considering the condition of the sword, some form of power. You're unsure as to what it is, and you don't know how it's magical, but the sword's probably magical.
So, the sword's probably magical because the fucking rune.
Yeah. Okay.
And apparently that's all I can tell you.
Dubak's
Some fucking mage, huh?
holds the sword with his left hand, and then he pushes Mithras away with his elbow, left hand elbow. Just get off me, you useless mage. He sheathes the sword on his back. Is the
Hold on one second.
anyways, he put it back in its place, and then he moves on. He's gonna use this weapon as a fighting tool. Can you add it in my inventory, please?
Yes. So for now, it acts as a longsword.
Yeah.
If you wanted to, while it doesn't require what is known as attunement, to know what it does and to be able to use it, you have to spend part or most of a short rest figuring it out.
Ah, okay.
So the way magic items work in D&D is you have a couple of options when it comes to identifying items. So you have the identify spell, which gives you pretty much all the details you need on the weapon,
Okay.
or you you spend an hour with it during
Yeah.
a short rest to identify it yourself, and you get most of, or you
Okay.
get all magical effects of the weapon.
Cool. Guys, you want to rest a little bit? Gary and Mithras are kind of
We've
damaged,
just
so
rested.
yeah,
How
I know.
long until nightfall, though? I mean, aren't we worried about Brand? And
Brand's
him
gonna
turning
fucking
into-
die if we keep resting.
Yeah.
Shit. Anyone have an identification scroll or
Do you
abilities?
really want to rest for a sword when there's a fucking child life on the line?
Come on, Dubak. Got more important things. Do.
Damn it.
Hopefully.
Okay. You're right. That was greedy. So he puts it back and then starts moving. Back to formation, you useless scum. And keeps on moving. So we still have one more path, right?
So you get back to the intersection, and there is a path to the west and a path to the north you have yet to explore.
So,
Okey-doke.
can I have a look around and check if there is anything? I did that, right, in this area? I think I did that. No, I didn't. I want to check the both paths if there is anything suspicious that will lead us to something. Body dragged or stuff like that. Hello.
Yeah, give me a second.
Hello.
Hello.
It's a fucking worm.
Okay, so I added a longsword to your backpack, Sleepy.
Okay.
And for now it just acts as a longsword, but it has a asterisk
Where
next to it.
is the longsword?
You have to
I need to
refresh.
Yeah.
Okay, so what did you want to do? So now you're all back at the intersection.
Yeah. Let me find the longsword. He's gonna pull the longsword and use it as what's it called? Use it as he puts back the great sword, then pulls the long sword, use it as a weapon, and keeps on waving it around while he's investigating the area. Want to do perception check on the two paths, if that's okay with you.
What a deep perception check. Oh,
All right.
say
What-
what you want to do.
Close behind Dubak,
Okay.
ready to cast guidance.
What are you looking for, and how are you looking? Are you like investigating the ground, or are you trying to listen out for something? What are you doing?
I'm
Dubak
looking for a
is
24 hit points.
Dubak is
Sure.
investigating the ground if there is any dragged bodies or dragging tracks.
Okay, you're looking for tracks.
Yes.
Make a survival check.
Guidance.
He keeps on changing it. Okay. Oh my god, 7.
7.
So,
No signs of tracks.
add a +4 to that, right? Or
Right.
D4.
So I changed the check when you describe something that requires a different skill.
Okay.
So, for example, survival is looking for tracks.
Okay. So
Perception is using your eyes, your ears, and your nose. Like, are you smelling for something? Are you looking for something? Or like, are you like surveying your surroundings?
got it.
Investigation is looking for something specific. So if you are looking for something that is hidden, or like a wound, and you're trying to figure out what weapon dealt it, that's generally an investigation check. Like looking for like what's causing a trap. What is the trigger for a trap? If you're looking for something like that, that's going to be an investigation check. So don't get mad at me. It's what you're asking for. I give you the check that is.
Also, the most deciding factor for any sort of check is that the DM can just do whatever the fuck they want.
That is also true.
Yeah, I had no idea. Anyways, guys, which way?
Gary walks. Which path was Dubak looking at?
He
both.
was looking at the ground.
Yeah.
Oh, just
I'm gonna get my coin back out, my trusty coin.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Rusty coin, huh?
Gary waits for the coin toss.
Okay, north.
Okay.
North.
Gary walks up to the northern passage, and he also looks around for tracks. Is that possible, by the way?
I think.
Yes, but disadvantage because it's already been done.
So what would disadvantage entail? So I roll 2. And
Rolling
take the lowest
twice and then take the
Yeah.
lowest, yeah.
Okay.
You got it, son.
While that is happening, noticing that a couple people are injured. Optic.
Music stopped.
I'm pretty sure it stopped fucking ages ago because this bot's shit.
I get another button.
Do we even have any other bots?
I can get another bot. Then we could have a backup.
Yeah, Optic is going to cast. Oh, that takes 10 minutes. Never mind. Get a short rest. So he is going to cast. Not casting. He's going to channel. How would this look?
What is he doing, Optic?
I'm trying to figure out how this is going to look because while he's a cleric, I'm trying to like make it so always like spells or like effects from his body kind of thing. Basically he's going to heal a few people.
Okay.
So
Ever see One Punch Man?
Yeah.
yes.
You're like Genos.
Kind of like that, yeah, I guess. So as a few people are searching around, Optic like stands in the middle, and he puts his palms upwards, and this like faint mist just like bursts out his hands and slowly drifts down onto everybody. And Mithras, you are healed for 7.
Looks like my lost. Okay.
Ged is also going to be healed for 7. And Gary, you get 1.
Oh, thank you, thank you. You needed.
So much,
So,
okay?
This. Hold on, let me try it out.
Gary's on his hands and knees, using all of his survival knowledge and instincts, licking the ground, looking extremely closely while relying, primarily on his sight, I guess. To
and then he's gonna walk up to you, Gary. He's gonna place a hand on your back as you're like looking around the floor, and he's gonna cast Cure Wounds on you. Fuck's sake. At least he gets the +6. You heal 7 HP.
I've got Probot now. If you wanna try that
Okay.
out.
Thank you, Mr. Cleric, sir.
So
I know you can't speak, but I've started to like you.
okay.
Anyway, while Gary's licking the floor, he
What's oh shit.
Yeah. It's the exact same commands, I think. So
Yeah.
just make sure you click on the one with the symbol for
Yeah,
Probot.
that's what I've done.
I give Optic an appreciative nod.
You get 0 response.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Optic. There's a heart of gold inside you somewhere.
Dubak looks at Optic while he's working and digging his nose. What is that?
Ambience.
Robot. Yeah, you might have to turn it down.
Yeah,
It didn't default for me. Mine was at like 17%.
Yeah, because we've had Probot in before.
Yeah.
Okay. So what are you looking for?
The same as
alright.
Dubak, because as soon as he failed his check, I figured, I should know how to do this
Okay.
better than some.
Survival check with disadvantage.
Yeah.
So he does it twice, right?
Yeah, it takes lower result.
15.
15.
Or
That's normally how it works if you try and redo a.
Yeah, because like if you have, especially when you have like big groups,
Yeah,
if
you're
one
not trying to
person
encourage the
fails,
same actions. Yeah.
exactly, yeah. So like after doing it with disadvantage, no one else can do it.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm trying to figure out where Brand was, or where they dragging the bodies, basically, people that they brought in.
And the music is off. And it's back.
Was there any music? Turn it up.
And it's off. And it's back.
I don't hear it.
you have to turn up Probot probably.
Oh, it's Pro.
Yeah. Unfortunately, with the recent cave-in, a large section of this tunnel has like had a new layer of like dust and like small amounts of rock just cover the ground again. And
Gary,
you can't see any tracks, unfortunately.
Gary spits out the dust and says, "Sorry, guys, couldn't find anything. Dubak's
That's fine,
plan messed
Gary.
it up for all of us, as usual."
Yeah, blame it on me. Alright, guys, let's move north, as the coin said. And we start moving.
Okay. So as you all begin to proceed north, what order are you going in?
Same order. Me first, then Gary it was? Yes, Gary, then Mithras, and then Get, then Optic.
Okay. So as you begin to proceed down this corridor, seems to just keep going. So every handful of steps forward as the darkness is slowly receding in front of your vision from the light behind you, from the torch, or your natural ability to see in the dark, this tunnel just seems to keep going. And then you hear something off to the side. Very
What was that?
faint.
What was
What?
that?
What did I hear?
Nothing for a
Faint noise.
second. And then it sounds like a voice. A very faint voice. Just as if the voice was being carried on the wind. As you move towards the side, you see in the wall is this maybe like 6-inch across like crack in the stone.
Mm.
And as you like have a quick look, it goes for like 10 feet of like stone, and then it looks like it opens up into darkness on the other side.
Guys.
And then
Go on.
just faintly as you all like gather around this crack, and there's like a faint breeze flowing through. Smells a little bit like rotted flesh. And then just on the wind you hear a stand fast, hold together.
Guys, I think I heard
And then-
someone speak.
Sounds like something's up ahead.
And then
Yeah.
you see like something move across the edge of your vision in front of you, on the other side of this crack, like a shadow. And then another one. There seems to be movement on the other side.
Hmm.
And as this voice comes through, you see Ged go, Brand! That's Brand! And he fucking bolts straight down the corridor ahead of you. Just,
Can I hold him? Can I catch him?
he's gone. He's like 10, 15 feet in front of you before you even think. Like, as soon
Ged,
as he
come
heard the
back!
voice,
Shit,
he was
guys.
going. It's like, that's my son! And he's just sprinting down the corridor.
Everyone, run! Run, follow him! We need to help him.
Wait!
Okay.
Should we really be running into danger?
Okay,
Should
so
not just run.
as you run, you come to a crossroad, and Ged's not there because he disappeared into the darkness for a second before you began to catch up. And as you come to the crossroad, you quickly look left and right, and you see him turn another corner just off to the right, about 20, 30 feet down the way, as he sprints down another corridor, and you see him just turn.
Oh,
You are currently stood at a cross section again, with a path to the northeast, south obviously behind you, and west.
uh,
And
well,
you
Did
saw
we
him.
hear him run that way, or did we only see
So
him?
as you get to this intersection,
hmm,
Dubak, you're the first.
yeah.
You quickly do a quick scan of the area. You look right to the eastern section, and you see him disappear into another corridor that heads
Okay.
back south.
Then Dubak that doesn't think twice, and he says that way. He keeps on running toward him.
Okay. So as you begin to sprint down this corridor,
Okay.
the four of you following Ged's footprints, and you hear the shout says, Brando, come in! As you come to this smaller corridor now. This is only about 5 foot wide. And it's got the same like mined out stone look. There's the support pillars, but this one's much thinner. And you see Ged disappear into the darkness at the edge of your vision.
Dubak keeps on following. He lowers his head to squeeze in and
What
just.
the hell is even that?
It's wide enough for you to get in without much issue. It's just a lot smaller, this corridor. Like the other ones were like 15 feet wide, thereabouts, in most places. This one's like 5 foot wide.
All right, then Dubak keeps on following. He doesn't stop.
Okay. Dubak just powering through. Are the rest of you guys just straight up following?
Where am I right now?
So if you followed, you've just left the intersection. You've gone about 30 feet to the east,
Yeah.
and then to what would be the south, there is a small corridor that Dubak is starting to run into, seemingly following Ged.
Gary's trying to keep up, but he's no athlete. He's no athlete, so he's slowly lagging behind. Slightly.
Yeah. I'll follow cautiously because I can smell an ambush from about a mile away.
Yeah. Doesn't feel good.
You can smell? What?
Yeah, magical nose.
Oh. Awesome. All right, so Dubak keeps on running.
Yeah, bear with me a moment.
What about Optic?
Optic is following right behind.
Who?
You, Mithras, because he was behind you.
So he stayed in formation. Okay.
Single file through this passage.
Yeah, it has to be single file.
I'm yelling. I'm yelling at Dubak. Wait up! Wait up!
My athlete is on +5, so Dubak is fine running. Guys, keep on following me.
Slow down!
I can't.
I'm
I must
huffing and
follow
puffing.
you. I must follow him. I must follow him. Must help
Okay.
him.
Is -1, so I'm knackered.
You're fine for now. It's only been like a pretty short run, like probably like 200 feet total.
My guy couldn't fucking lift tiny stones off him.
It was a lot of tiny stones, okay? And you were kind of like dazed from like the rock fall kind of thing. So.
Stop making excuses for my character, okay? He's a fucking idiot.
The most intelligence in the group is idiot.
Okay. So as Dubak, you are like bolting down the short corridor. It's not very long before you see the it's probably only like 40-50 feet long before the walls of the tunnel begin to open out slightly, and you come to a screeching halt, almost colliding with Ged, who has stopped dead in front of you. And as you come to a head, you find yourself in a very faintly lit room.
Okay.
As you emerge from the tight tunnel, the darkness around you seems to intensify. The cavern you have entered is large and circular, with a ceiling supported by numerous beams and freestanding struts.
So Dobak's yeah, go
on. So as you pull up next to Ged, like, what are you doing? You immediately get a good look at the room, and in the middle of a group of zombies, one brave miner stands there, pickaxe in hand, that is dripping with congealed ichor and blood. As he's like, "Come on!" As he spits at one of the undead creatures around him, you hear Ged immediately go, "Brand!"
Okay.
And and then on the other side of the room, you see it.
How far is the boy?
He's about 20 feet in front of you.
Okay, so Dobak cracks a smile and he says, like father, like son. And then he sprints as fast as he can, and then he jumps in front of the kid so he can protect him.
Before we get to that, as you clock Brand, and then you see Ged shout for his son, and then you notice something at the back of the room.
What's there?
A towering, shadowy creature.
Oh shit.
Lurks at the back. As you try to look at it, it's almost painful on the eyes. And like when your eyes make contact with the creature, you like it seems to suck, like the darkness seems to suck at your very sight, and you feel your vision dim slightly, as if you can barely see across the room.
Then Dobak doesn't. He stares at it for a second, and he feels the pain, and that the power goes away from him. So he looks away toward the kid, and he doesn't change his. He doesn't change at all. He doesn't phase at all. He just keep on running, sprinting toward the kid.
But as you're moving towards the kid, you see behind the creature what looks like a faint silver door set into the far wall, and the door is open. As you enter the room, charging, weapon at the ready,
that's all.
These zombies turn from looking at Brand in the middle of the room to looking at you. and they move towards you. I would like everybody to roll initiative, please.
Have we arrived at the room yet?
You're
No.
all just behind Dubak. I explained this from Dubak's point of view because he was the first one
Okay.
in the room.
19.
I always get the highest initiative.
Okay. So we need this.
Do you back see how big the door was?
No specific details at the moment because, like, he's rushing into combat. So,
Fool.
okay.
So we've all noticed this big creature at the back of the room, yes?
You will do when you enter the room, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. So. This up. Okay, so 22 is going to be Gary.
We need Optic and Get to roll as well.
I already have done. I haven't rolled for Optic yet. Yeah. Optic initiative 16. Nice. Right, and then 19
So I'm the
is gonna
last.
be first.
I'm the first then, and I'm
And
the last to fight.
What am I doing here?
Brand.
How do I swing a sword? I don't know how I got here.
And he like trips over a pebble.
Optic.
Okay.
And then it's Dubak.
My name's Dubak.
Right. So,
Hello?
yeah, just bear with me 1
Hello.
second. I just have to do something.
Sleepy does not do well with pauses.
That
Okay.
was a weird pause because the
You
music
can't
went
j-
off as well
Can't just
at the same time.
pause.
Alright, zoom out, guys, and then zoom in.
Oh yeah.
Your lives
Wow.
here.
I the fuck. Why is this map always shitty for me?
That's what happens when you don't pick dark vision, unfortunately.
No, not that. It's fucking trying to get my character central.
Ah.
Fucking shitbag fucking thing. Always goes off screen.
I don't know if my character has dark vision on. I don't think it does.
Right, so okay, so we're looking at it top down. So all the zombies are but like south of us.
Yes.
I
From
can
what
barely
from
see.
what you've heard, yes. Let me check.
Fuck, bruh.
Can I, when it's Mithra's turn, can I speak to him and give him a pointer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Depending on how much you want to talk. Sorry, I adjusted your vision for when you were in wolf form, Snazzy.
Okay, yeah.
Because you didn't have dark vision as a wolf, so
Yeah, no. I just...
that's fine. Okay, so at the top of the round, 2 seconds.
Yeah.
The hell's
Wood.
that little dude up in the corner? Oh, just a body.
That's Steve.
Steve?
Div.
Whoops. Oh, okay. Gary, you are up. It is your
I am
turn.
up. So... I can't actually see the beast yet. The thing in the back. right?
Yeah, so all you can see is get in front of you, what looks like another human male in the middle of the room, surrounded by what looks like a handful of zombies, and a couple zombies as well. Basically, what your character can see is what you can currently see.
Okay, Gary is in the wrong position, but it doesn't matter. I guess he moves ahead to here, and you would cast enhance ability on. Wait, I can only cast one spell, right?
Yes, once. So the way spells work is as an action, you can cast one leveled spell a turn, but
Yeah.
if that leveled spell is a bonus action, you can cast a cantrip as an action.
Well then, I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I can cast entangle on. Can you see this at all? No. How do I mark? Yeah.
So there's a draw thing on the top left, and the third one down, you can draw like shapes and stuff.
Action, bonus action.
Two. That's a magnifying glass to draw shape. Okay. Regular. Okay. Can you see that? I think it's this big, right? Something like that. Boom.
What's entangle?
Entangle's 20.
it's
Yeah.
Yeah, 20 feet across. Yeah.
Wait. I meant to cast it here. By the way. Just.
So
That's
where did you want to cast it? Oh,
Shit. Ah, fuck. No, I didn't mean. Yeah, right there. That's what I meant.
you want it to
cast.
cast it there? Okay. What's
Hopefully,
the
I
save?
get some. The save would be strength.
What's the DC?
Strength 13.
So strength saves. Two of them
Fuck.
succeed, one of them fails. Let me just
Thought there might be a fourth one there.
this.
Hopefully, it's the one close to. Wait, no, I already did.
Right, of course. Okay. So what does entangle look like? Describe it to us. What happens?
Okay, so I put my hands down to the ground. A whole bunch of thorny brambles come out of it and latch onto the legs of the zombies that are trying to get at, trying to attack us, I guess. Standing
Okay.
there at the moment.
So as these thorny bars begin to wrap up and around the zombies that you have targeted, two of them manage to quickly pull the brambles off before they lock them in place, but one of them is too slow. Would be this one. He is trapped. So he is.
Cool.
And what does it do? Is it just sticks them in place?
Let's see here. Angle. I think so, yeah. Grasping reads a vine spot the ground in a 20-foot square, blah, blah, blah. For the duration, the plants turn the ground in the area into difficult terrain. A creature in the area when you cast a spell must blah, 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 until the spell ends. Or be restrained by the.
Okay, so it's also difficult terrain, so I'll leave that down.
Yeah.
Okay, so you are concentrating on the spell.
Yeah. Alright, I can have you one spell effect. Okay, and I moved. Well, I was supposed to be where Mithras is now, but I'm
So
not
did
sure.
you use your? Have you checked off your spell slot used?
Yes.
Cool.
I cast it anyway, so that should check it off.
I
So
don't think it does.
just check here. Yeah, it does. Yeah, fix it off. Should be done. So okay, my question
You
is.
cast this once before, and you've used only one spell slot, one first level spell slot. Oh no, never mind, it's two now. I refreshed. Right, cool.
Yeah. Okay. So my question is, I was supposed to be behind Dubak, but you place me behind Mithras instead?
Because you already
Oh,
said.
my apologies.
No.
Yeah.
He already said he was tired and slowed
No,
down.
it's
Yeah,
fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
But Mithras is still behind me.
Yeah. So you've used 10 feet of movement.
Okay. So then I would like to move. That's 10. I have what, 35, I believe?
30.
30.
Oh, 35. Yeah.
35,
Yeah. So you have 25 feet of movement
Yeah,
left.
so it's 5. And I just want to get a better view and think.
You have to
Yeah.
click the thing again.
I don't know what
Oops.
I'm clicking on. There we go. So that's 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Okay. Want to get a better view on things. And I've no. I'm not sure I should change into beast form yet. No. Wait, I can't cast a cantrip as a bonus action. No.
Not unless it states it's a bonus action.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll stay here for now. I end my turn, guys.
Okay, Mithras, you're up.
I just want to say that fighting in a mine, right, as a human is just the fucking worst, okay? Especially as a spellcaster.
You're the one with the torch.
And 15.
Damn it.
I did that.
That's 20,
There we go.
25, 30. And I am going to cast.
Want
so-
to? You can throw your torch into the room, but then once it's like landed, you will not be able to move it again without going to pick it up.
Right, okay, and how far can I throw it as a throwable? Is that an action?
I would say, because you're not attacking anything, if you wanted to just throw it into the room, you could do it as a bonus action.
Okay. Is it under me? The torch?
It is for now, yeah. So just, does it have a throwable option for a torch?
Torch, inventory. Where would I be able to check?
It doesn't.
Oh, no.
I would probably say at most 20 feet.
Yeah, because like 8 strength.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll throw it 5, 10, 15. If I throw it there,
On that tile there.
yeah,
Okay, cool.
20 feet, right? Oh yeah, there we go.
Oh shit! I
I
can
can
see
fucking
stuff.
see shit. And then I'd like to cast. No, I don't want to do it. Do I want to do it yet? Yeah, I'd like to cast Fairy Fire. So I want to catch these 2, that one, and then him if possible. Trying to think of trying to think of how it is because it's a 20-foot cube.
Yeah. So it's the same as. So if you want to draw a cube for me, so it's not the. So it's a different code to the one I've drawn here.
Yeah, because I can choose between a couple of different. What colours can I choose? Blue, green, or violet. So that's violet. Right, where's the thing? How do I draw?
Third tab down on the left, and then you can just draw shape. And you can do a rectangle.
Oh. The second one down. Change the color and then.
Oh, it'd be
blue?
the second one down for you because I have a different.
Yeah, no, that's cool. I found it. So how much? So 20 feet is 5, 10,
It's
15,
it's four. It's a
20.
4x4 square.
4 by 4. 5.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4. So it would be there. Is that right? I can't see that bottom.
Nothing's appeared for me just yet.
There.
can see
Yes.
it, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll
Four,
cast
Okay.
Fairy Fire.
So what's the save and
Dex
what's
13.
dexterity save of 13? Okay.
Yeah. Range 60 feet,
So-
20-foot cube, concentration spell.
Yeah. So I'll pop concentration on you.
And yeah, and then affected creatures shed dim light in a 10-foot radius. So it should hopefully light up that area as well.
Yeah. Right. So that's gonna hit 3 zombies. So dex saves. 1, 2, 3. Natural 1. So 1 does save. So this one is affected by fairy fire. So is this one.
Icon I've got on me. Is that a concentration thing?
But this one does not, and then yeah, the icon is concentration. And then the dex save for this 4. This one also fails.
Oh, Dex.
Okay, so it sheds dim light.
Yeah, 10-foot radius. Oh,
Bad guy over there.
Why can't we see him right now? Clearly?
Because he sheds
Fairy
light.
Fire.
Ah, okay.
No, not you.
Anyone that I hit with Fairy Fire sheds dim light in a 10-foot radius. You're welcome, guys.
Was that Zunik?
Hey guys, it's Unique here.
Man, it's been a while.
Yeah.
Our most hated enemy, and we missed them as soon as we changed servers.
Yeah, there was no Zunik over there.
No. Everyone was Zunik.
Okay, so they are now affected by those 3 are affected by fairy fire and now shed light.
Yeah, so if any of you attack one of those, you have advantage.
Yes.
You
Okay.
roll. Hit rolls.
Oh, when is my turn? Can I reroll advantage?
No.
Initiative?
Anything else you want to do on your turn, Mithras? You've used your movement and your action. Do you have anything to do with the bonus action?
He
Was
did.
I not throwing the torch?
Oh yeah, that was no torch. Okay, so you are completely done.
Yeah.
Right then. Okay. Next up is the strange shadow creature.
You
Just to
watch
kill
as
everyone.
it just drifts slowly through the air to here, and it drifts to the ground. And you watch this long, like black, like shadowy, misty finger come down. And at the very tip of the finger is this faint white light for a moment as it draws a symbol on the corpse's forehead on the ground, and you watch as the corpse begins to twitch. And then it begins to twitch some more. You hear the bone snapping as it twitches, and then it slowly begins to stand to its feet.
So we all saw the symbol, right?
You saw it do something on the forehead.
And then it's yeah, and then the body would just rise up.
Yeah.
Dope.
We found our necromancer.
Okay, so I see a lot of bodies.
Does he now have to make a dex save on that?
No. But it is currently prone.
Alright. Yeah, any creature in the area when the spell is cast.
Yes. Okay. And then the creature's gonna drift. So it went 5 feet, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35,
That's bad.
40. And that's going to end its turn. Next up is Brand.
surrounded by zombies that seem distracted. One of the ones next to it is like surrounded by brambles and is like beginning to shed bright light, and it's just looking super confused. He's gonna swing around and bring his pickaxe down on this one, on zombie green.
Yep.
Zombie blue too.
Wait, he just moved through difficult terrain. The bad guy. Oh, he floated, maybe.
Yeah, he
He's
flies.
floating. Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Right. So that is an attack from Brand. That is
Ooh.
21 to hit. He does have advantage. Oh, he already rolled at advantage. 21 to hit both times, so he does 1 point of damage. As he just swings around, and the brambles kind of get in the way as they're still growing as he swings, but he takes a chunk off the shoulder. And that's going to end his turn. Next up is Optic.
Thanks, Brand. Great help.
Oh, Dubak. Oh, Dubak. Dubak.
Do I have... Fuck, I don't have a thing for this. I need a token real quick.
Token.
Yeah, a token.
I was up for a token.
Is Optic sleeping?
No, I'm trying to find something I can just use. I just need a placeholder, I think. Is there anything on here?
Optic cast sleep. Peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time, we. Peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat. Peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat.
Where am I? Right. What is the casting range? 60 feet. Okay. So you watch as oh, finally, fucking hell. As Optic takes a few steps forward, he assesses the situation, stands next to Ged. He like brings his hands together, and as he pulls them apart, you watch as these strange little particles seem to begin to coalesce into what looks like a blade before he pushes it forwards, and then it like spins forwards and then stops in midair as he casts spiritual weapon.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Make it a big lollipop.
No. And he's going to use it to attack the zombie just in front of him and Ged. So it makes...
The red one.
Yes. So it's going to roll to hit. 12, I believe that hits. And that does... Oof, 11 points of damage.
Go on, Optic. Go on, son.
As it just bites deep into the clavicle of the zombie before pulling out and floating in midair with a spray of gore and viscera.
Was that red or blue? Did he hit red?
Red.
Red, okay.
As his turn, he is going to cast. He watches that same little bot. Actually, no, he's going to fire a crossbow bolt at the same zombie. That hits. And that is 2 points of damage. Right. That is the end of
Come
his
on,
turn.
Optic, I'm bored! I wanna play!
Dubak, it is your turn.
Ah! Dubak runs over here, that's 5, 10, 20, 25, over here. Alright, question about shoving. Can I shove the kid towards Ged, or is it only forward?
You would have to shove him forwards.
Forward.
So shove is like away from you.
Alright, then Dubak summons his echo over here.
Okey-doke.
Yeah, shoving to the side is, more triceps and chest.
There.
He moves his echo over here. That was a mistake.
Yeah, is that where you wanted to spawn it? Yeah.
Yeah, and he smacks this one with the new sword on the symbol on his forehead.
Okay, make an attack roll. It acts as a ordinary longsword. So are you wielding it one-handed or two-handed?
Two-handed.
Two-handed. Okay, so it is
1d8 or 1d?
no 1d10 damage.
1d10. Then that's a B, a crit. That's a crit.
Crit.
I wish I did it on someone else. It's automatically.
This guy's
on
definitely
crit.
fucking dead.
Yeah.
Not necessarily if it rolls a 1 on the damage dice.
12.
12 points of damage. Okay.
Nice.
Wait. I do have
Wait,
savage. I do have savage as well. That means I need to roll again, or
So how does savage work? Features and
wait.
traits.
When you score a critical, roll one of the weapons dice. One additional.
Okay. So roll another d10.
Another D10, baby.
And what you replace the lowest?
No,
There we
that's
go.
additional damage.
That's
Sorry.
additional damage.
It's not. So it's not 1d10. It's not 1d10 plus 3. So it's just an extra 3 damage. So that's a total of 15 points of damage.
Okay. The way he's gonna do it is, since he was actually running, he had to stop his running force, pushing his right leg toward the green zombie behind him, to stop himself, and he shoves this sword with all his might towards the red zombie in his forehead, on the symbol itself, because he has some kind of suspicious about the symbol itself, to just break it in half and just to shove it all the way to the other side.
Okay. So as you run, you pivot, you place all your weight in your back foot, and then you use it to launch yourself forward. The sword just glides through the air. It cuts through the air as if it was butter, and it slides through the forehead of the zombie. There is 0 resistance as you get hilt right up to the head of the zombie, as its jaw is hanging low, its tongue lolling out to the side, and as you do a quick back, you scatter whatever blood would be on the blade to the wall behind you, far in the distance, and the zombie just crumples to the ground, dead.
Nice.
Nice.
Um,
Anything happens with the symbol? Like, does it vanish or anything?
Those, I imagine, not the others.
not that you notice.
Okay. Even though I'm aiming at that, but I still don't notice. Okay, that's stupid. Go on.
Okay, so that's your action and your movement. Anything you want to do as a bonus action?
I did already summon.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
yeah,
wants
you
to do a
summoned it, yeah,
survival
yeah.
check.
Cool. Okay, after you, it is the zombie turns. Right,
Zombie.
let's see. So you're dead.
No, you're dead.
So I'm just gonna pop you on that. There. Now. Okay. So this one is gonna go to here.
How did the zombie move?
What do you mean? How did the zombie move?
How did it cross the sword itself? Doesn't it have to go from here?
So the sword doesn't really occupy much of space.
Okay, so just
It's just
went.
it's just a floating weapon, yeah. So
Okay.
it kind of went around it. This zombie is gonna move up to here. While entangled, can it attack?
I don't think it
or
says
can it
anything
just-
about it.
Okay, if it does,
Does it for the duration? It's restrained by the entangling plants.
restrained.
So,
I remove
creature restrained by the plants can use its action to make a strength check against your spell. Save DC. On a success, it frees itself. So, I'm guessing it's restrained.
Stop drawing.
Okay, so it can attack. It just has disadvantage. That's fine.
Remove this
Okay.
now, can't I? That
Right.
blue thing.
So zombie blue, zombie orange, and zombie green are going to attack you, Dubak. So that's gonna be
16 armor class.
Found some juicier meat.
one, and then one with disadvantage. 3. All 3 miss as you set yourself up in the perfect position where you can just parry blows, and the one that you do miss just clangs harmlessly off your armor.
Hmm. Okay,
Um,
can you teach me about the attacks on the right side, because it's D20. It's a little bit different. It says 14 slash or whatever that is. 10. What does it mean? Which one is
Don't
which?
worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Just don't worry about it. To be honest, you're not even meant to be able to see these rolls, so
Ah,
don't
I
worry
see.
about it. So that's those 3.
They were
Right.
never there.
Zombie purple is going to attempt to attack your echo, which misses. Zombie pink is going to risk. Is actually just going to move around here and attack you again, Dubak.
Still in difficult terrain. What does that mean?
They get half movement,
Okay.
What?
so he couldn't actually move that far. Thank you for reminding me.
Oh, them, not
Sure.
me, right? I'm not.
Yeah, not you. And then it's going to double dash, so it's going to go 5, 10, and that's the end of its turn.
Sorry.
These 3 are, as a group, going to walk to here, except
Oh,
this
yeah.
guy, who gets up spending half his movement, which is that, and then he's just going to go standing over the glowing torch on the ground.
Which burns him and he dies instantly.
No, because he's
Yes.
not on fire, it's just glowing.
Fireflies eject from the torch and explode through the ass of the zombie.
No.
I like that.
Nothing
Gary, you're
like
going
that
to take
happened.
2 attacks.
14 AC.
That's a 16 and a natural 20.
Oh, get
For
fucked.
fuck's sake.
Kill Gary, please.
You take a total of 13 points of bludgeoning damage. As these 2 zombies just
Harry
move up
starts
towards
crying.
you and slam into your face. I would
Pain.
like you to make 2 separate concentration checks, please, because these attacks happen at different times. So you need to make Constitution saving throws. So do the first one. The DC is 10.
17,
Okay. And then do your second one. The DC is also 10.
8. So I lose
Okay.
concentration.
So you lose concentration. So that means this disappears.
Bye-bye. Whatever
And
served its use.
he is no longer that.
I think it did protect me with the head.
Didn't
Okay.
protect me though.
So that's the end of their turns.
Might want to take my health away there.
Payback,
yeah.
Gary. Some payback. Go on, get some payback.
Minus 13.
My turn. Roar! It's clobbering time.
Yeah.
That's copyright infringement.
What
Gary's out.
what are you turning into?
I'm gonna turn into a bear.
Okay, and
That's
how
more
much HP
autonomy.
does the bear have?
Bear has. Give me a sec. 34.
34, right?
I know everything.
Right. So on your character, when you click it,
I'm a large creature as well, so
Yeah, you are.
yeah.
big
So
boy.
I think he should push the zombies.
yeah, so he
Back.
pushes.
Move him back.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, on my character.
On your when you click on the token, the 11 in the blue circle is your out of wild shape HP.
Okay, Dick.
Right.
I don't like that.
So you use your bonus action to turn into a bear.
Yeah, and then I multi-attack yellow one.
Zombie yellow, go for it.
So that would entail 2 attacks. 21st, right?
And then add. Is it +6 for the bear,
Fuck yes.
or is it +5 for the bear?
+6.
+6. So an 8 on the zombie, which
Yes.
just hit.
Oh!
Fucking lucky.
that
That
would be 1d8 +4 for the first attack. 7 +4 is
11 points of damage.
And 2d6 +4 for the second.
Don't forget to roll the hit first.
Alright,
So d20 +6.
go ahead.
17. Yeah, definitely hit. Roll damage. 2d6 +4.
6
That one.
down. 6 and 6. That's a
4, so
16.
16 points of damage.
I think.
Indeed, as you just
Roar!
tear
Fuck
this
you! I say bear.
this zombie limb from
Better get
limb.
rawr.
You rip off both of its arms with a single bite, and then you use both your claws to pull its legs off, and it's just a torso on the ground
Yeah.
before
Piss on
whatever
it.
energy is keeping it alive
Yeah.
dissipate.
Actually, I turn around, final whatever I do, and I shit on it. Bye.
That's gonna take more than an action to
Okay.
hit on a zombie.
I teabag him.
Why?
All you've been eating is berry and twigs. You're a bit constipated.
I teabag him quickly, just in bear form.
Your bear butts are covered in zombie guts.
Yes.
Okay, anything else you want to do? Any movement you want to make?
I would like to. Wait, if I move here, for example, that
You are still within their their effective ranges.
Okay.
Yeah,
So you
move
do not
the
provoke.
tile away.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let's
okay.
be a
I just
tile
want to
squid.
kind of cover Mithras a bit more, or yeah. Because then you have to move in front of the kid. Leave his space if he wants to move up there. I'm
Okay.
thinking if they go to that direction.
Could go the other way.
But who knows?
Who knows what's
It's on.
gonna happen next, Nosy?
Mithras, it is your turn.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna move here, then here, And then I am going to... let me just have a look at this.
Got to get on the initiative order. Oh well, he can go at the same time as Brands next time.
And... So, ooh, 120 feet. Okay. I'm going to cast at second level Scorching Ray. Or attempt to. Wait, so can I choose? Is it one? Create 3 rays of fire and hit them at target. Any targets within range, right? Okay.
So you have to roll a spell attack for each individual ray.
What? 3 d20s.
Yeah, so three d20s plus, so three basically just do your hit DC stuff. The 3d20 plus 5 3 times. So what's your first target?
So my first target is going to be the blue.
Okay, the one in front of Gary or the one in front of Optic.
The one in front of Optic.
Okay. So
Or should we just do them at a 1-by-1 basis?
yeah,
Is
one
that
by one
easier?
basis. So we'll do your
Okay.
So roll to hit first.
8.
8 just hits. So 2d6 fire damage.
That's 8.
8 points of fire damage. Is there any additions for Scorching Ray? No. Okay, so it's 8 points of damage to that zombie.
Yeah.
Next target for your second ray.
How's that one looking?
Hurt.
Right, I'll go again on that one. That's that one. Fuck.
7
Wow,
misses.
my rolls have been really
unfortunately.
shitty today.
Yeah.
Hit the you can just press the to hit next to the spell.
Oh shit, yeah, I can.
So and your third ray.
Does the DM have to teach you your own spells?
No, we have to teach you how to use D&D Beyond.
Okay.
Scorching,
11 hits.
like a 3, a 2, and a 6. Are we like for real right now?
So roll your damage for your second one. You aiming for the same target?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
6 damage.
6 points of damage. Okay. So how does casting this spell look for Mithras?
Right, okay, so obviously he's cast. So. Right, so he's holding. Right, so he's stood shoulder width apart, right, and he's holding his hands into. So this is all happening in like one act. Well,
Yeah.
so it's all happening
all
within
three
seconds.
come almost simultaneously.
Yeah, we just seem like longer than that because of obviously how we did it. So he's collecting fire energy in the palm of his hands as he's like cupped his hands together. And then like his hands start to violently shake as the power starts to surge through. And then he just opens the tips of his fingers. So he's almost like he's trying to direct where the scorching rays are gonna go. Using the tips of his fingers as sort of like a balance. So he aims at the zombie. Obviously, he's missed the second one.
Yeah, so as you take aim and this fire energy builds in your hands, as the first bolt fires, the fraction of a second between the second bolt of fire leaving your hands, your vision crosses with this strange, shadowy creature in the background, and you feel like your entire presence shrinks slightly, and it causes you to fire just off the mark as it scorches into the stone and leaves a black scorch mark across the rock. As you look away and you fire your third one, as it hits the creature, you see there are 2 massive scorch marks now across the zombie. It's looking pretty rough.
Nope.
was a second level spell.
Anything else you want to do?
So I've done that.
You have bonus action and probably a little bit of movement left.
Yeah, so I was there, so I've got 10, so I've got 20 feet left. Hold on, let me just check this. So, if I'm just trying to read up on. So that's 15, 20. Hmm. 25, 30, and I'm still in range of.
Yep.
And then I preferably like to cast Misty Step. So I can see just so I have to see where I'm going to teleport to. How much do I have to see? The entire tile or part of it?
I'd say just part of it.
I can see that.
Um,
Like
So-
the very edge.
the tile above you,
Yeah.
you can fit into, but above that it's a wall.
Is it? Right.
Yes.
Okay. So I can only see part of it.
Yes. So you would probably have visual range, except it's a wall.
I'm going to. I don't really have much in terms of bonus actions. It's a problem. That's it. That's all I can do.
Okay. Next up is the Shadow's turn. As
I'm
it
dead.
moves across, floats down, and again draws the symbol on the
Wait,
forehead.
it moved
creature on
away
the
from the
ground.
echo. I want to hit him.
Yeah, go for it.
I caught you on the action. So yeah, roll. Do I roll right? A 23
Yeah, 23 hits.
and a slash. 6 damage.
6 points of damage.
I think the dungeon is over with that 6 damage.
I'm pretty sure.
Let me just check something real quick.
Don't you guys love it when the DM comes unprepared?
Say that again.
Nothing. Go on.
Say that again.
No, nothing. Go on.
I love it.
I'm sorry.
If you have to wait for 2 seconds.
Sleepy doesn't do waiting.
Right,
You know
because
this,
of that-
guys.
Because of that comment, I'm going to give you the bad option.
Oh, come on.
Because I was trying to decide on whether or not something happens.
Can we roll for it?
No, it's not a roll. I was just trying to fact check something because I wasn't sure how something works. Because you made a snide comment, you get the bad option.
Okay.
For us.
So as
Nah.
the echo, actually because it's a separate entity attacking. Never
Yeah.
mind. You still get the bad option. I'm just not going to tell you what it means.
Okay. Okay.
But in the
Just
meantime,
keep digging. Just keep digging.
Can we eject Dubak
But
from
I
the
did 6 damage, right?
party?
you did some damage.
No, is it 6 damage or some damage?
Not telling you.
All right, good.
You did some damage. It hit. That's all you know.
I think the DM is angry, guys. Be
No,
careful.
You know-
The boss has a mechanic that we'll not find out now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
We'll
find out. We'll just
that is-
find out at an inopportune moment.
And then,
Yeah.
so 5, 10, 15, 20. And that's going to end its turn. Ged and Brand are going to go. Ged is going to rush forward, coming out of his stupor, and he and Brand, he's going to nod at his son, and they're both going to take swings at the exact same time at Zombie Blue.
Hold up. By the way, Ged didn't get a turn before.
Yeah, I forgot about him.
Okay.
So, 2 attacks. Pick up.
Any more comments you want to make, Sleepy, so we can get fucked even further, or?
Well, as the two of them, one goes high, one goes low with the pickaxes, and they bury their weapons into the zombie, and as they pull free, the zombie stumbles, but it's still alive. And that's the end of their turn.
How the fuck is that thing still fucking alive?
I don't
When
know.
does the sword attack?
On Optic's turn, which is now.
Oh, okay.
So, Optic is going to use his bonus action to make the sword attack.
Dubak, right?
Do they control it somehow?
Yes, it's going to attack Dubak. Optic was a bad guy all along. The sword
I
crits
knew it.
into kills. It is a Vorpal blade. You are beheaded.
It doesn't need to be a bad guy just to attack
Well,
Dubak,
good
right?
riddance, guys.
So 9 hits. That is going to do some damage. What kind of damage does it do?
11.
Not how much, what kind.
Wait,
Not even
is he hitting me? He can't hit me with 9. I have
he's not.
armor class.
No, he's not hitting you.
It
Don't go.
says Dubak. It says spiritual weapon. Damage.
Says
Okay,
damage,
Sorry,
not
yeah.
do, but you fucking cretin.
He's an orc, okay? He's a half orc. He has to think like.
Yeah, you're not. You should be able to read.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't showing. It was DA then dots.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And with
It
that,
disappeared for a
the,
sec.
the spectral floating sword beheads the zombie and it tumbles to the ground.
Look for that.
Yay!
I busted.
Okay, and for his action,
That zombie survived all of you.
let's see. Yeah, he's just gonna fire a crossbow at ooh. At Zombie Orange to protect Brand, as he is known to them. So that is gonna.
Disadvantage.
It is an advantage, isn't it? Yes, correct. As 11 to hit, which hits 6 points of damage.
Nice.
As it just buries like into one of the eye sockets, and like you see as the eye moves, so does the arrow.
Why did you get another roll? Oh, you did.
I did it through the app. It's fine. Okay. After Optics go, he's gonna stay where he is for now. Dubak, it is your go.
Oh, okay. Dubak starts by moving the echo over here.
Here.
Thank you, Mr. DM.
You have control of it, you know.
No, I don't.
You do.
No,
You should just click once instead of holding.
I did. I tried. Nothing. That's
Now you
fine.
have control over it.
Oh yeah, now I can see what it sees as well.
We have entered the last kingdom.
Okay.
Well, technically it shouldn't have vision. So
Yes, exactly.
Let me just remove that. There we go.
it makes you feel any better, I can't see what it can see.
There you go. It no longer has vision.
Question: can I use Unleash Incarnation at level 3?
Yeah, as long as you have uses of it, yes.
Yes.
You have a
alright.
level 3?
All of us do.
I don't.
We are.
What
Yeah,
do
so
you
as
mean
long
you
as,
don't? Everyone does.
as long as it's on your actions tab, you can use it.
Okay, then I'll use
So
one
Oh,
of
you're not
them.
casting at level 3. You are level. Okay, I'm with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll use one
Yeah.
of them. I clicked on it.
Okay, yeah. So you make an attack.
Yes,
You
on
can
the
make an
pepper.
additional attack from the echo.
Okay, so
So do your first attack first.
okay, this longsword roll 15.
What
And
are you
then-
attacking? Which one?
pinky.
So you're attacking pink. So 15 does indeed hit.
And then the damage. Why is it the small one?
What do you mean? Why is it the small one?
The roll dice. Is that correct?
Because yeah, it's a D10 plus 3.
Okay.
So yeah,
So
so you
that's
deal
a
7
7.
points damage.
And can I roll the echo as well?
So now the echo does
the
the attack.
echo hits,
13 hits, roll damage.
and it deals more damage than I am. Okay. So
Echo. Super.
as Dubak stares at the pink one while he's holding his sword with two hands, and he lifts it up straight ever so slowly, staring at the pink one. The echo he summoned behind it stands as a statue. It looks like a statue holding its sword, similar to Dobak, but its movement is so glitchy. You can barely make something of it over it. But you can see there is a swing coming from behind the pink zombie, and it hits it first with a swing from down to up toward his back until his right shoulder. It slashes him open, and then Dobak, with all his might, drops the sword down to his forehead, and it keeps scratching down until it hits the ground, and then you can hear the splash going from his sword.
Okay. So as this happens, the zombie is now like large chunks of flesh have fallen off on the ground, bones have snapped, but it is still standing. I say at this point, because you've used it a few times now. After doing a little bit of research, I will reveal to you what the longsword is, and you now gain the effects of it. So anything else you want to do on your turn?
Can I know the effects?
At the end of your turn, yes.
At the end of my turn. What do I have?
So you've used your action. I do not believe Unleash Incarnation
The bonus
requires.
action.
Yes, you have a bonus action left.
I have nothing in the bonus action. Only second wind and teleportation. Can I hit with the bonus action?
No, it requires 2 weapon fire, and you need a small weapon in your other hand.
I do have a hand axe. Can I throw it?
No, you cannot two-hand an attack and then make an offhand attack. Plus, both weapons have to have the light feature, which longswords do not.
Oh, okay. So I'm all right.
So the only other thing you could probably do on your turn as a bonus action is second wind if you wanted some healing, or action surge to take another action.
Oh. Action surge. Let me check it out.
That is once per short rest.
Once per short rest. No, I'll keep
Yes,
it then. Then I'll keep it. Yeah,
okay.
and then I'll end my turn.
Okay, so any turn, right? Let me just remove this. Add items.
But did you use it when we rested in the mine? Since?
No, never used it. Never had the opportunity to.
The new longsword is now in your inventory. In your equipment.
It's supposed to be equipped already, right?
Yeah, I equipped it for you. So you have to have to refresh because I did shit. Okay, so let's see what we have here.
It's a +1. What's that?
Basically, 2 hit and damage have an extra +1 to it.
Oh.
Nice.
So it's just a minor magical enchantment, but it's helpful. It does more
It
damage.
is, man.
And it's also magical, which means it bypasses magical resistance.
Yeah, boy.
So it didn't have effect
Use it on
before
me and
this,
you're
right?
dead.
Okay.
But now that you've like used it a few times, and you've gained a feel for it, I'll allow it.
Thank you. Is there like more things in these magical swords, or is it just this? That's it.
This one is just a +1. It is just a simple magical enchantment.
Okay, got it. Thank you, DM.
I found it. Okay, so the 3 zombies in front of you, Dubak, are going to strike you, or attempt to at least. So that's going to be 3 slam attacks. 13, 17, 14. So that's 1 hit, I believe, against you,
Yes.
which you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage. As the 3 in front of you, the 2 on either side, are distractions for the third one, who gets a nice uppercut into your jaw, and you spit out a gob of blood as you prepare your defenses for any more onslaughting zombies. Blue and red are going to attack you, Gary, and try and keep you busy.
Okie dokie.
So that's a unnatural 20 and a 5, so you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
I have an AC 11 with as a bear, by the way.
That's fine, so still only 1 hit, so not a problem. So as these zombies are just trying to find weak points for the bear, and while you're teabagging the zombie you killed, trying to hit you straight in the big bear balls.
Ah!
Yeah, it hurts a little bit. Like you can feel the bear tears coming down your eyes a little bit. Right, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Do it
This
like that bear
one,
does in the
prone,
video.
it stands up and then is going to go 5, 10. And it's going to use its action to dash and is going to go for you, Mithras.
I'm gonna hit him.
Yes, you can, because it's been your turn. Yes, you have a reaction again.
Thank you. Where is my sword? That's gonna be the echo, by the way.
Yeah.
That's 22. That's a hit, as you said.
That does indeed hit.
Very little damage. 6 damage.
Yep, 6 points of damage. Okay. That's the end of that one's turn. This one is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20.
Get around Dubak.
And it's going to attack you, Dubak.
Oh my god. Guys, I think the DM hates me.
Now you're the closest guy. And
Okay.
The god.
He's not the only one.
that is a 17 to hit, which hits. You take 4 points of damage.
All right.
Okay, and that is the end of the zombie turns. Back to the top of the round, Gary.
Gary. Well, I'm feeling like I should take care of the zombies closest to me, so they don't get any attacks of opportunity. So I double attack the blue one, multi attack rather.
Yep, go for it.
That's a 5 plus 6, I believe. Or was it?
Yeah, it's 11.
Shit, I'm a badger. That would be plus 6. Yeah. So that's a 5 plus 6. That's a
It's a torch, but
number.
Yes.
thrown as well.
Yeah, the torch. Well, technically the torch is prone, so...
I don't think we need to be told that though.
Yeah. So 11, I hit, right?
Yes, 11 does indeed hit.
So that would be 1d8 plus 4. 5 plus 4 is 9.
9 points of damage.
And then I do second roll. Yeah. Hit.
Oh my god, the fucking torch is in the way.
Plus a 2d6 plus. What's that? 2d6 plus 4. Yeah. What's that say? I can't see it. So 10, so 14.
10 points of damage as you ravage
14.
the creature. Oh, 14 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that was it.
I do
As you-
an uppercut with my claws.
As this one hit you in the testicles previously, you find yourself enraged
Destroy
and
it.
you
Rawr.
tear it limb from limb.
Dead now. I teabag this one too. Just.
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
Yes, I will move. There.
Yep, cool. Mithras, your go.
Yes. Okay. So as I'm stood here, 2 enemies right in front of me, all of a sudden, a mist comes over my eyes. Okay, and then next thing you know, almost like a smoke screen comes up from my feet as I'm going to cast Misty Step.
Ooh.
Hold on, I'm gonna find out where I'm gonna cast it.
It should be probably under bonus action spells because you can cast.
Oh no, I'm just trying to figure out where I want to.
Oh, where you want to go? Oh, fair enough.
And then I am going to magically reappear. Right there. Huzzah! Like magic. So that's my bonus action. As I
Nice
cast...
music choice, Cooper.
Could this guy ingratiating himself?
As I cast Firebolt onto this chap.
Okay.
15 to hit.
15 does indeed hit.
Beautiful. And that will be for 5 damage.
5 points of damage. As a small blast of fire scorches part of the creature's body, it turns to look at you with a growl. Anything else you want to do? Any movement? You still have 30 feet, I believe.
Yes, I am going to back up. And stand over this corpse. And that'll be it. I'm going to protect this corpse because I know exactly what that fucker's going to do. And that's it.
Okay. You on top of one? He is.
That one you already revived.
No, I've only done 2.
No, yeah, oh yeah, the other one. I can see the feet of
Yeah.
the other one now.
Yeah, so I've done 1 here and 1 here.
Yeah. So,
Okay, so the same again. The creature swoops down, draws the same symbol on its forehead, and the zombie rises. No, wrong layer. Up there. That's gonna end. Actually, it's gonna go. Five, 10, 15, 20. I'm just gonna stay there for now. Okay. Next up, I'll get a brand. Again, he's gonna move in here to give Dubak a little bit of backup, and they're both gonna take swings at their respective zombies in front of them. That's a hit. 2 hits, so 4 damage to each of them.
which ones are you attacking?
This one here, I'll make that zombie red again, and that one.
We have 2 red.
Yeah, no, I only have so many colors.
Okay.
If I stood on top of a zombie, would that? I mean, because I'm so large, would that stop the shade or whatever it is from
You don't know?
reaching it? I don't know.
Yeah, you don't know?
I would just phase through me.
Okay. That's their go. Next up is Optic. The sword going to move over here and make an attack against the zombie behind Bear Garrett.
Bear.
Optic card sheet. Spell. No, it's spiritual weapon. 8 just hits. And that is 8 points of damage. 8. And it's going to fire a crossbow at the same target. 10 points of damage. No, 10 to hit. And then 9 points of damage. Ooh.
16.
All of that on
So as-
the red, blue.
On the red over here.
Oh, I see. Okay, that's a
So
sword.
as the sword slashes and he fires the crossbow bolt, it hits the creature and the creature stumbles, and you see that the symbol on its head dim slightly before it bursts back into life, and the creature remains standing.
Oh, okay.
That fucker's at 1 hit point.
And that is the end of Optic's turn. Dubak.
Okay. Dubak moves
Dubak.
his echo over here, and then he
Yep.
uses his ability. What is it? Unleash Incarnation again.
Yep, so your second use of it.
Dubak Echo is aiming at the red one. Dubak himself is aiming at the purple one. So
Yeah, just ignore all the ones with advantage.
I know what's going on. Yeah, I'll start. That's a critical hit on the pink one. So
On the
he
pink
does,
one?
Yes, that's 20 damage.
20 points of damage.
Yeah, I need to roll again because savage.
Yeah, so just a d10.
That's
another 4.
28, and now the
No,
echo.
24. 24.
Okay.
You need to,
20.
because with that you roll a d10, not the attack again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then the echo hits with 17.
Yeah, so 24
Uh,
damage against this zombie. It is fucking dead.
Yeah.
Good boy.
So 12 damage. Is that 12 damage?
It is 12 points of damage, yeah.
On the red one, this one. Okay. So what's gonna happen is, let's see, as the echo moves, like dashes forward, it throws its sword to the red one, and you can see the sword glitches. Suddenly, it's inside his body, as he grabs it and swipe it away with the blood flying all over the place. Dobak himself grabs the zombie with by his arm. No, I need 2 arms to swing, right? I have to.
Yes.
Oh, damn it. Okay.
He
So-
grows a third arm.
Since it's a critical, he goes and slashing all over the zombie. He rips off his arms, his legs, his head. He keeps on slashing left and right until he is out of breath, and then he stops. Suddenly, you want to do it? The zombie starts falling apart, whatever.
So you have to remember that because you're low, you can only make 1 attack, so you don't get 6 swings in an attack.
I mean, he's dead. We know he's dead, so
Yeah.
it's just an epic
Yeah.
death with the critical.
So as you cleave the zombie in twain, your echo mimics the exact same motion on the other side for the other zombie, and at the exact same time, the 2 zombies fall apart and crumple to the ground, deceased.
Nice. Double kill.
Double kill. I do have the action. So let's see. I think it's time to use my action search.
Yep.
And
You get another. You get a new action.
yes, I'll move the echo.
Yeah, still have some movement. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine.
Okay, I'll move the echo over here. Can I use Unleash Incarnation again?
Yes, this would be the third and final use of it.
Yes, third and final use, I know.
Yep.
So I'll use this one. Where's the other tick? I need to action search. Gone. Okay. Now, Dubak Echo is gonna hit the green one.
So it's you first, and then the echo.
Okay. Then, yeah, I'll let them both hit the green one.
Okay, so you roll with advantage.
Roll with
'Cause
advantage.
it's-
Oh, by the way, I do have +1 on the sword itself. We didn't count
It
that.
does it automatically. It does it automatically.
Oh, it does that. Okay.
Yes, it's already added the +1.
So that's a hit. That is me.
Yep. So no, roll again. So do another hit to hit because it's with advantage.
That's
Just
12.
in case you get just in case you get a natural 20. So yeah, 16 to hit. So that's 7 points of damage.
And now the echo.
Yep. So now make the echoes attack, but also with advantage.
Okay, so 7, yeah. Needed the advantage.
15.
15.
That hits.
Now
Roll
he
damage.
hits for 5.
5 points of damage. Okay. As you begin to take chunks out of this zombie, it's still standing. It's looking a bit hurt, but it's still standing.
Okay.
Okay, that is the end of your turn. Next up are the zombies. So this one's gonna close in on you. Seeing you as the main threat at the moment, Dubak, you are gonna take 4 attacks this turn.
I've been
As
taking
they
4
are-
attacks all the time, right?
The last couple rounds have been 3.
No,
I think?
3
Oh,
then
maybe
1.
4.
3 then 1, yeah. 3 then 1. They
Yeah.
keep on moving on me.
So 1. Oh, no, that's the wrong button. 1, 2,
Shit.
3, 4. Right. So your AC is 16. So one of those hits, you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as you are just pelted left, right, and center as these large fists just come smashing in, and one manages to break your defense, hitting you on the back of the neck as you continue to try and defend yourself.
Okay.
But they're slowly wearing you down. They can sense the
Since you're a
building-
bitch.
the building fear within you that you're slowly getting surrounded.
As you see Dobak flexing his muscles. Alright.
Get him off. Get rid.
And then 1 is going to attack you, Gary.
Get it!
That is a 12 to hit as your bear
Yep.
AC is 11, so that does indeed hit. So you take 2 points of damage.
Dang
As just it's playing like punching bags with your testicles.
No!
He did the 1-2 on them, huh?
Barry,
Yeah.
Barry gains the ability to say my balls.
My balls. Okay, that's the end of their turn. Gary, back to you.
Okay, which one hit me?
The one behind you, the red one.
Oh, he's very low on HP, so I don't care about him. Yeah. So I'm gonna go for the orange.
Go for the
Multi-attack him.
orange. Yeah, so bite.
That would be
Not really
a roll for hitting. Please hit. 4 plus 6.
Yeah, that hits. 10 hits.
And 8. What is it? 1d8. I always forget the freaking numbers.
Plus
1d8
6 for the
plus
bear.
6. Yeah. So that'll be an 8.
8 points of damage.
Then roll again.
Yeah.
Think I hit? Yes.
Yes, you do. I think you have to roll a natural 1 as the bear to not hit.
Oh yeah. Okay, so that'd be 2d6 plus 4. Oh fuck. So that's a 6.
So that's 6 points of damage.
Do you always hit 3 times?
Twice. Multi-attack
Twice.
is a bear.
Oh, insane.
So as you are tearing into this creature, you see it stumble and about to hit the ground before it gets a new surge of unlife. Still
Dang.
alive.
Very scoffs.
When are we gonna level up, man? I wanna level up.
That's DM's choice.
Yeah, I know. Don't think that is. It's a
It's
short
been a day,
one shot.
man. It hasn't been that long.
You're also
Yeah.
mid-fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Mithras, it is your turn.
Okay. Well, I'm getting away from that fucker because I don't know what he's capable of.
But you're gonna protect the body.
This guy could for very well be a Dementor that can suck the fucking living soul out of me. 5,
It looks like
10,
a event.
15, 25, 30. And then I am going to cast Shocking Grasp on the red guy.
Finally. Keep threatening
The
me.
natural 1.
Keeps setting a bolt.
That's unfortunate.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
I'm going to stop
So
playing in a minute.
as you're moving through the room, eyes on the shadowy creature, trying to get away from it as it's floating towards you. You're stumbling across what looks like an old, dilapidated bookcase, and as you do, you see the zombie approaching. As you reach out for it, one of the long rotted shelves gives way beneath your feet, and the spell just fizzles in your hand. You still use up the spell slot.
It's a cantrip, so
Oh, it's a cantrip. Oh, never mind then. Then you're fine.
yeah, boy. I'm not fine really because
You're dead on the inside.
I'm like, yeah, I don't think I've hit above
Depression
50%.
for damage for depression damage.
Okay. So the shadow creature is gonna move to here. Optic is gonna get an attack of opportunity. As he's gonna swing out with his mace. Actually, no, he has a crossbow out, so he can't. Never mind.
Dang it!
And then the creature is gonna float down and once again touch the forehead of another zombie, causing it to raise from the dead. Okay. After the shadow's turn, it is Brand. Actually, the shadow, it moved 10 feet, 15, 20, 5. It's gonna hover there. So Brand are feverishly trying to protect you, Dubak, because you're constantly blocking and parrying, and your sword spinning around almost like a whirling dervish in the air as the light constantly catches off the glint of your pristine sword. The two are going to make respective attacks against their nearest zombies. Boop, boop. Both of those hit.
Nice.
First one being 1 point of damage, and the second one being 4. And Brand manages to dispatch said zombie.
Oh, nice. That zombie flew away, didn't disappear. You pulled them up.
Strong hit.
Yeah.
Burn out.
Okay. That is the end of their turns. Optic is next, I believe. Yep. So, what's Optic got left? Okay. Think Dubak in a little bit of trouble. Optic is going to go 5, 10. And in the heat of the battle, you feel this faint mist envelop your body, Dubak, and it all lands on like your armor and your entire body, and you feel it harden slightly. Still flexible.
Yeah.
But you feel this like slight faint protective shell. He's gonna cast Shield of Faith.
But before he cast, he already casted the 2 abilities before. Does he still have? Because I don't know about casters. Does he still have points?
He's still got slots. Yeah.
Okay, good.
I'm keeping track of him. Don't worry.
All right.
So you get a temporary bonus to your armor class of +2.
+2, 18.
Yes. So your armor class is
Damn.
now 18.
It's good.
Yeah.
And then the sword is going to make an attack against Red Zombie. Which indeed hits. And that is 4 points of damage. Just can't kill that zombie. It slashes into the flesh once again, but the symbol on its sword head glows and it pushes the sword backwards.
Damn it.
Just will not go down.
Hardy.
Zombie. Guys, come on. Kill it already.
And that is the end of Optic's turn. Dubak.
Yes. Alright, since Dubak is looking around as he is blocking and stuff, he senses danger going through Mithras location, which is the boss, whatever his name is. So he resummons the Echo with his action to 15. Bonus action, you have to 15. Is this 15? Is this like 5, 10,
Wait.
15? Because his maximum is 15 feet.
Just check something real quick. Manifest Echo. Okay, no, so if you are resummoning it, you just use your bonus action to summon it. So you can summon it in a location within 30 feet of you. So
No,
if you're
it
not
says-
moving it,
Yeah.
then it just spawns there. If you're respawning it, you use your bonus action.
Yeah, but where is it? Because I think I read that it's 15.
You're thinking about swapping places with it.
Use a bonus action magic to manifest it to yourself with an occupied space you can see within 15 feet of you. The echo lasts until it's destroyed. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh,
So
okay.
it's
Yeah, 5 to
15.
15. Yeah. It's within 15 feet of you. So.
Okay, so is that
My bad.
15?
Yeah, that's 15.
Alright, then he summons it over there and then he orders it to move 2 steps forward, which is 10 steps.
Yes, that's fine. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
And then he hits the green one with the long sword. So
Yep.
I
Make an
roll.
attack roll.
I need to roll again, right? Because advantage.
Against this one, yes. So
That's
hope for the natural 20.
25. Right.
25 hits. Roll damage.
Alright, damage. I don't see it. 11.
11 points of damage. And it is beheaded and dead.
Yeah, as Dubak is pointing at the echo to move it or looking that way, he swings the sword just effortlessly toward the other one, the green one, and he chops his head off.
Okay. Anything else you want to do on your turn, Dubak? I think you've used everything.
Yeah, I've exhausted everything.
Okay. So these 2 zombies here next to you, Dubak, are going to make both attacks against you. They smell blood and they want your flesh.
Oh my god, they hit one of them.
One hits
Yeah.
for 5 points of damage.
Back to 11.
Ouch.
Yeah.
And then
Dubak, breathing heavily.
All right. Not jacking off or anything.
No.
this one
Go
is going to move
back.
in and is going to make an attack against Optic.
The way he moved, can the sword get an attack?
No, the sword does not get an attack opportunity.
Okay, cool.
And that misses. That's the end. Oh no, Zombie Red gets an attack as well.
Damn it.
As you attempt to grasp it with Shocking Grasp, it notices you, Mithras, and it's going to turn around and take a swing at you as you attempt to move by it. That's a natural 1.
Backfires and hits himself.
As he is hit by the large ass of Gary, it just nudges him just off thing, and he just rakes the air in front of your face. Gary, you're up.
Okay. Yes. Barry would like to move up. Yeah. That's 5 feet. And take a swing at the purple one.
Yep, go for it.
Multi attack. Bum, 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 bum. The 3 plus a 6, I believe. Yeah. So that hits. Yes.
Yeah.
And that would be 1d8 plus 4. So 5 plus 4 is 9.
9 points of damage on that one.
And then another
It's looking
multi
real
attack.
rough.
Another. There's a bite. So I get a 19 there.
Yeah, definitely hits.
Plus 2d6s. Japam. And that would be 6, 7, 8 plus 4.
12 points of damage.
Okie dokie.
On which one?
On the purple.
Ah, okay.
And yeah,
How much damage did you do before?
I did 8, I believe.
So
No?
no,
Yeah.
9 plus 12,
Plus 12. Yeah.
which is 21.
But he did. Hopefully.
No, he's still standing.
How many? I thought they had like 20 HP or something, but whatever.
Barely. Like, you've cleaved most of the flesh from the bone and even taken out like half the rib cage. That zombie is still standing. You can see the symbol on its head is like sputtering like light and then fading. It's really struggling to stay like infused with energy, but it is still standing.
Barry just growls slightly to dispassionately.
Okay. Mithras, your turn.
Yeah. I'm gonna move over here.
Yep.
And without looking like a fucking idiot, I'm gonna cast. Oh no, I am 9. Or shocking grasp on this guy.
9 does indeed hit.
Yeah, thank fuck for that.
Just running around missing.
And then 5.
5 points of damage. And with that, as you grasp the zombie's skull as it recoils from being hit by Gary's ass,
Submit to me.
you grasp his skull and the energy flows from each of your fingers and you feel the connection as the lightning zaps between each finger. And as you pull away, the zombie's like skull plate at the front just comes with your hand and then falls to the ground.
Smoking out of his head.
Exactly.
I think
Time
that
for the
zombie
monsters. Or was it? No.
took more hits than me to die.
Quite a few.
Okay, anything else you want to do, Mithras?
Got no second spell slots left. And a cantrip. Can I pick up the torch as a bonus action?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Oh, thanks.
Damn
I
it,
can fucking see again.
Yeah.
That's it.
Next up is the shadow creature's turn.
You should have moved. You should have moved.
Did it res the zombie on this spot? No, I don't think it did, or else it would have moved last turn. So once again, it is going to animate the dead.
No one die. I'm sick of it animating shit.
Does he move within my attack radius there? No, that's just so that you can
Yeah.
I just moved him out of the way so I can.
Oh.
figured.
I get closer to that door.
The zombie comes to life. Is currently prone. ground. Okay. Then creature is gonna go 5, 10, 15. You get an
Swing.
attack of opportunity with your Echo, Dubak.
Yeah. And oh my god, 7. Is it a hit? Oh wait, it's there is a light on him. I can.
Yeah, you can. You got
Yeah, you
advantage.
get advantage, yeah.
Okay. 13.
13 does indeed hit.
Okay, cool. Then he slashes for 10.
10 points damage. As you see it out the corner of your eye and you mentally command your Echo, somehow sharing the same blade that you wield together. You swipe through this creature as it hisses, as it glides backwards, and you see a big line between the light glows for a moment as it cuts through the creature as if dissipating the shadow before it reforms slowly. Now look at her.
What? What was that last thing?
Fucking hurt.
It looked like it hurt.
Okay, cool.
I said, look at her.
Yeah.
Look
I
at
didn't
her.
catch. I didn't catch it very
So
well.
that went 5, 10, 15, 20, 30.
Didn't he move out of my range there?
You get an attack of opportunity.
I do. What does that entail? I've never had one before.
Right, I
So
don't
you
get-
can choose to use your bite or your claws, but you get to make a single attack.
So I use my claws. That'd be 2d6 plus 4.
Yeah, you get advantage because you have to make the attack first.
Yeah.
So try and hit it. So you get advantage because it is fairy fired.
That would be. Yeah.
Am I allowed to make an
Nice.
attack?
Good thing I
You
got
are with a
advantage.
melee
Right?
weapon. Yes, you are. You
Yeah,
have a
I've got a
staff in one
dagger.
hand.
So I roll twice.
yeah,
I
you've
just got a
Yeah, bit too
critical
confusing.
miss.
Yeah, so critical miss and
14.
14 does
plus
indeed hit.
6, yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be 2d6.
I roll
Yes.
for a dagger.
Plus 4. So that'd be 8 plus 4. That'd be 12.
12 points of damage.
He got destroyed. Just walking around.
He's an idiot.
As you see it move behind you, as it reacts from Dubak, it backs near to you and use your back hind legs to just slash at it with your back claws as you take more of the shadow away and it begins to reform, but slower this time. Mithras, you can also make a melee attack of opportunity with.
Well, with a dagger.
Mithras is doing something. He's useful
Wow.
for once.
It should be Miss Ras.
14.
14 does indeed hit. Roll damage.
Beautiful.
Let's see the damage itself.
5.
5, not
Yeah.
bad.
D4 plus 2.
Yeah.
Gary pats Mithras on the back after his success.
I sense it go past me, and I sort of take a swipe at it with the dagger in my hand.
Let me just check something real quick. Yeah. Okay.
Piercing damage.
Liking this circle in the middle of the room. But
Your fault, that. That's your fault.
That is the end of its turn.
My turn, my turn.
It's used all its movement. No, it's Get and Brand.
Okay.
Brand is gonna squeeze between his father and Optic to make an attack against the zombie next to Optic.
dun, 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 dun.
That is the wrong character sheet. That one. A 13 does indeed hit for 4 points of damage. Unfortunately, something keeps the creature alive. As he pulls the pickaxe back out, his follow's going to make attack against zombie blue. No, wrong one again, for fuck's sake. A 5 misses, unfortunately, as the zombie, while attacking Dubak, shoves Ged off balance, and his swing is a miss.
Apparently, the kid is much stronger than the father.
Optic is going to move the sword here, and with his bonus action, attack with spiritual weapon.
Do it, do it.
That's a hit. It's force damage. Okay. It's 5 points of damage. But the zombie still won't go down.
Give us thing 1,000 HP or what?
It is still standing.
It's
Something-
25.
Something about the zombie is just stronger than the rest, and no matter how much flesh and how many bones are cut away, it still stands. And then Optic is gonna drop his crossbow onto the ground, and he's going to try and smack the one next to him with a mace. That hits. That is 6 points of damage. Just won't die. Like, it gets hit by the sword and it just comes back up.
Question.
Optic smacks it in the jaw, and it just, like, you ever watch wrestling when Kane got hit and he just kind of looked at the guy after he got smacked in the face? That's exactly what happened. He just, like, looks at him, and if Optic could feel fear, this might be the right time for it.
Like one of those things you punch and it comes right back up again.
Exactly, yeah.
Question: didn't Optic have his bow instead of mace?
Yeah, he dropped it on the ground.
Oh, he did. Okay.
Yep.
My turn.
so
My
now-
turn.
It is indeed your turn. Dubak.
All right. Now, Dubak is gonna move his echo 1 step forward.
Yep.
And then he's gonna heal himself with the second wind, with an action bonus. Never
I
used
know.
it.
Yes, I know. But you used your action surge, but that's fine. Let me just check something real quick.
Yes, please.
Yep, that's fine. Carry on.
All right. How
So
can I
your
use it?
second wind. So you roll 1d10 and add
1
3.
D10. Roll for
Yes.
everyone. Add 3. So that's
You heal 4 points of.
no,
Oh no, you heal 7.
yeah,
7.
7.
7. Right,
Okay.
and mark off your use of second wind. So that is your bonus action.
Okay, so I have movement and action. So Dubak plan is to hit the what's his name? The necromancer.
The shadowy creature. Yeah.
Yes. As Dubak is avoiding and blocking the attacks from the zombies around him, he puts his right hand onto his chest and heals himself a little bit. I don't know if that's magic or whatever. Just holds himself and gathers his strength, and then he moves with his sword 1 step forward. His sword is on the ground, scratching the ground. He's just
So
pulling
you
it.
are going to take an attack of opportunity from the
Yes.
zombie.
The blue zombie. Yeah.
It's a 15 to hit, which misses.
Right. Cool. Then he swings at the necromancer.
Okay,
Let's
you
see.
swing at the shadowy creature. Make a attack roll.
Second attack roll. That's 12, and this one is 18. Hit.
Yes.
And then he
Yes, it's 11. Eight
slashes.
does indeed hit.
0. What's 0?
Dream was 0.
It became 0. The slash was 0.
I see
Plus
10
four.
plus 4. 14 points of damage.
Oh shit.
The 0 on the dice means 10.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You
So
can't
that's-
roll a 0.
So you rolled full damage there. Okay. Okay. So my favorite question in all of D&D:
Oh,
how
shit.
do you want to do this?
Yeah, boy.
Oh! Okay. So as Dubak moves toward the necromancer while he's staring at him, that doesn't care about the blue zombie is gonna hit him from behind. He just walks ever so slowly. He doesn't give a shit anymore, and he lifts his sword with one hand up to the air, and then he holds it with another, and he smiles slowly, and he slashes with all his might from left to right on the necromancer.
Okay. So as you turn from the zombies, you look at Ged as you turn, you give him a quick nod, you grab the sword in one hand and you run. The sword scratching a line in the dirt. As you bring it forward, your second hand connects with the grip. You come upwards, slicing the shadow creature through the center. And in midair, as you make the leap, you bring it across sideways from left to right, forming a cross through the entire creature as the shadows part in 4 ways and small sections of the smoke begin to dissipate on the edges. As you land on the ground, what you didn't notice is somehow your echo was on the other side of the creature for a split second and mimicked your movements, and there is now a 16 it did 2 X's like across, so now it's split into 16 pieces and all the bits just slowly start to dissipate as the creature, you hear a fade as the
Good.
creature just slowly dissipates. The darkness around you begins to soften as the little bits of black just trickle and disappear into nothing. The rest of you notice that the zombies nearby, the symbols on their foreheads blink out of existence. Creature
Dead.
is gone.
I killed it!
Job.
Nice.
Anything else you would like to do?
Well, Dubak puts his sword onto the ground and he leans onto it, and while he breathes so ever heavily, like, and yeah, I have no more actions. While he watches the darkness fades away from the necromancer in front of them.
So as the darkness now seems a little less oppressive,
Yeah.
the zombies are still alive.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Okay, and with that ends your turn. Next up are the zombies.
Is he dead? Is there
You
a
believe so?
Okay, so what I see in front of me is dead necromancer.
There's nothing left.
Okay, gone.
Yes, the shadow that it was formed of from has completely dissipated.
Said this darkness had softened slightly. I don't know.
Yes. So, I don't believe birds have dark vision, but whatever.
No.
So
no, they don't.
you have dark vision, Dubak, don't you?
Yeah.
So I can set that back to normal. 2 seconds.
Forgot about that.
The music was epic, by the way, while he was fighting the necromancer. While you were explaining how he died or disappeared.
Okay. So next up are the zombies. No longer seemingly as intelligent. They go into somewhat of a feeding frenzy. The purple one is going to make an attack against you, Dubak, as you are quite injured and the nearest target. So it's going to make an attack against you. No, that's the wrong button. That one, a 5 misses.
The blue zombie is going to make an attack against Ged. That hits for 4 points of damage. As it just reaches for Ged and just thocks him straight in the chest with its heavy, meaty fist. And he's definitely winded. He's looking a little hurt. As Bran turns around, Father! Meanwhile, Purple Zombie is going to see a big duty bear and is going to go for him. That's a miss with a 9. And then the other zombie is going to stand up and attempt to make attack on the Echo. 22 hits and the Echo is dispersed. Boom. Okay.
Bye.
Gary, it is your turn.
So, can I attack one with my multi-attack, move, and attack another?
Yes.
Okay, so I go for the purple one.
Go for it.
With the bite. Let's see here. 15 plus 6 hits.
It does indeed.
D8 plus 4. Yep. Yeah.
What is that green spot on the
6 points of damage.
on the
6
map?
points of damage.
I hopefully rend it in twain.
You tear off more and more flesh, but just something about this zombie will not die. Spawn through that by
How many
accident.
times we hit it? Okay. Well, I get perturbed and I use my second attack upon him.
Go for it.
2d6 is if I hit. Yes.
Yeah, 15 hits.
Screw you! 2d6 plus 4. So yes.
At
11
last,
points of
something.
damage.
11 plus 4, which is
Of
15.
15 points of damage.
Fuck you! You've wasted all my attacks on this bastard.
It doesn't matter how many times you hit this
Are you
zombie,
fucking kidding?
but then somehow it dies.
Oh,
You're not sure if it was you or the fading necromantic energy in the room, but it just drops to the ground finally,
that was
and
the hardest.
entering its last sleep, its eternal slumber. You hope. Anything else you want to do? Any movement you want to make?
Yes, I would like to move closer, shouldering my way. Is there a way? Wait. I'm not within range, so be 1, that'd be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Yeah. As this massive lumbering bear, as you're still recovering Dubak from your killing blow, and the pain that racked you as you were facing down this creature, you just get shoulder checked by Bear Gary just forging through.
Asshole.
Where am I?
Okay, Gary.
I'm
that's
walking
gonna end your
here.
turn.
Yeah.
Mithras, it is you.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to stay where I am. I'm going to extend my arm out with 3 fingers pointed at the blue zombie.
Yep.
And I am going to gather energy in my fingers and shoot out magic missile.
Go for it. So roll your 3d4 plus 3. 5, 6, 7, 8.
12.
12 points of damage as the 3 magic missiles just blow holes and chunks out of this creature left, right, and center. Minus 12. Looking pretty hurt. Anything else you want to do?
No, can I? So, am I in range to see what the door looks like now?
Yes. So built into the rock wall is what looks like an open doorway. You can't see through it at the moment. You'd have to get a bit closer to see what's on the opposite side.
Yep.
But it looks like there's still a doorway just built into the rock.
Is it like a huge doorway, or is it like a?
It's probably like a person and a bit wide, like just a normal like doorway.
Okay.
It's not like massive.
Yeah.
But it could definitely fit like 2 people shoulder to shoulder would just about squeeze through.
Okay. Yeah.
2 average sized people.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. After you, it is Ged and Brand. Seeing his father injured, Brand is going to come up next to Ged and attempt to deal with the zombie that's there. And they're both going to make simultaneous attacks. 12 and a 10. Both of those hits for a total of 6 points of damage between them. Zombie is looking real hurt. After them...
I gotta say, those two are more useful than Mithras.
Optic. 5, 10, 15.
I mean, at high levels, he'll be whooping everything. So
Yeah.
gotta think about he's an investment.
Well, I was also getting chased around while you guys were all fighting in one big fucking crowd.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Optic is going to
Bad excuse, but sure.
this. That's a natural
20.
20. That hits for a total of 8 points of damage. And that does indeed finish off this zombie.
Blue.
All right. I think it's my turn. No, still have hit.
Probably with that. Has it been about 10 turns? I really need to keep a round tracker. I'm gonna say yeah. And with that final strike, the blade disappears.
Okay.
And Dubak, you are up.
Okay. As Dubak is catching his breath and he's going to like, he turns around toward the purple zombie, as he is 6 feet tall, taller than the zombie. He looks down at it angrily. He swings his sword. That's an 8, 14. That's a hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And that's a 5 damage.
5 points of damage.
Yeah, he just swing at him.
Takes a big chunk of flesh off. Zombie does not look too bothered and is just coming for more blood.
All right. He summons the echo over here. Is this 15? Like 5, 10, 15?
No, that would be 20.
20 then.
Because the second diagonal is an extra 5 feet on top of normal.
So this is 5, 10, 15. Right?
So that
Yeah, go on.
that tile there.
Yeah.
So
he's...
5, 10, 15. Yeah, that's 15 feet. Yeah.
All right, then he moves it over here.
Yep.
And enter.
Okay. That's the end of your turn. Zombie's turn. This zombie, seeing a target approach, is going to make an attack against the Echo again, because it is dumb as fuck now. That is a 14 to hit, which misses because it has an AC of 16. And then the next zombie is still focused on you, Dubak, as it wants your booty. As an 18, that does indeed hit, and you take 6 points of damage. Optics actually still concentrating on
As
Shield
Dubak
of Faith.
growls and spits the blood out of his mouth. He stands
Yeah,
up.
you feel one of your teeth a little bit loose.
Yeah.
Gary.
Yes.
Gary Smash.
Gary smash. Purple.
Very.
Roar! Gary says, and he takes a bite out of the purple one. Hopefully.
Raw.
He aims up his
roaring as a fucking bear.
A 9 plus. Yeah,
Yep, 9 definitely hits. Well, 9 plus 6, yeah, 15 hits.
gotta zoom back into the area. Okay. So, that would be 1d8. Damn it. Plus 4, so 3 plus 4 is a number. Can't count that high though.
7 points of damage.
Yeah. And then we got another whack-a-mole. 17 plus, yep, 6. Believe
Yeah,
that hit.
23 definitely hits.
2d6 plus 4, so 6 plus 4, 10.
10 points of damage. And it is done for.
Yay!
I'm gonna say, for the sake of brevity
Hmm?
and the ease of which you dispatch these zombies now that they're fucking dumbasses, the last one poses 0 threat to the lot of you, and combat is over.
Die.
Ah!
Kaye!
Dubak sits on the ground and he leans a little bit forward while he closes his eyes.
Yeah, I'm going straight for the.
Gary
There's nothing
cradles
left
his
of this
balls
guy,
a
is there?
bit.
No,
Well-
he dissipated into his shadow just dissipated into nothingness.
Okay, I'm gonna head over to the door.
Okay.
Gary saw this opening in the wall over here and is quite interested, but he can't fit.
Not my problem.
Gary, as you look through the little gap, you notice that is the tunnel from where you saw into this room where you heard the voices coming from.
Okay, we didn't come from up here then?
You did. That gap was the tiny crack where you
Okay.
heard the shouting coming from, and then Ged took off.
Okie doke.
So as you all begin to explore, you notice Ged and Brand like hug each other real tight and are just like semi-crying to him. Like Brand collapses down to his knees. As you can see, he is fucked up. Like, he has been fighting for his life for God knows how long. He's
Yeah.
bleeding. He is covered in all sorts of gunk.
Gary
But they're
switches
just
back
happy to see each other, and they're just giving each other a big hug and just not letting go for the moment.
Gary switches back to human or elf form and casts Goodberry.
Good berry?
Okay. You cast
Yeah.
Goodberry.
I cast Goodberry. Wherever it is.
So
Boom.
what does it look like? How does the spell work for you?
Gary he puts his hands down his pants.
Fuck's sake.
and, and he puts all his muscles into with all his might and goes and plop 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 10 plops later he pulls his hand out, glistening in his hand are 10 golden berries. And now luckily Ged and Brand were too enveloped in the whole loving scene, so they didn't see where they came from. So Gary walks up to them and gives them each berries. Thumbs up.
See, the funny thing is, like, I know that this spell has a material component, which means that material component is up your ass.
Keep it there. Good luck.
So Gary quite literally has a stick up his ass.
I like being close to nature, okay?
So as you do that, Mithras, what are you doing with the door?
So I'd like to have a look at it. Oh, so it's open, right?
Yes. So
Right.
as you get close,
Yeah.
so one would expect that when you look through a door that is that seems to be built into rock, that you would see rock on the edges of just past the door. You do not. You see a wide open, desolate landscape of dark grey rock, like dark green sky. There just seems to be like dotted with like black clouds. In the far, far distance from what you can see, there looks to be a massive mountain range. There are huge spires of like dark obsidian colored rock, and it is just an expansive landscape as far as the eye can see.
That would be
Okay, and am I aware of anything to do
Uh,
with what this is?
You can either make an Arcana check or a Nature check.
Gary, cast guidance.
Too late.
21.
21. So from previous information gathered, and from small amounts of studies you may have done on this subject, you can probably assume and are quite confident that this is a portal to the Shadowfell.
Well, shit, son. All right, I'll relay that to the team.
Oh shit. So what do we do? Do we destroy it or we walk through it at some point?
Dubak is still just sitting on the ground, still in pain. Doesn't interact with you guys.
One second. Okay.
Mithras is just going to assume he heard him.
Yeah. So Optic stands in the middle of the room, and you can see he's now he's got his palms facing upwards, and there's like this faint, slow stream of particles just emerging from his hand. You're not sure what he's doing at the moment. But yeah. And it's kind of starting to fill the room slightly, and you can see it settling on your bodies. It's kind of attracted to you, and it's kind of just yeah.
That's some weird shit.
Anyway, so yeah, carry on.
So I highly recommend we don't go into the Portal of Death,
Okie dokie then.
and we return to Cat with Ged and Brand.
Well, maybe we should look around the room first, see if there's anything we missed.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk to the. So, I mean, I know this is a map and everything, but is this circle part of the?
So make a no, it's okay. So as you look around the room now, now that like everything's settled and you can relax for a moment, it looks like you're in the remains of what looks like a laboratory.
Oh, let me
There,
do all the perception checks, all the investigation checks, all the
So-
checks.
there looks
I'll be
like
by your
there
side.
on the floor in the center of the room. It looks like there is a long disused magic circle. There's clearly no magic left, or at least working at the moment that you can tell. As some of it's been scratched out, there are rocks that have penetrated and stuff like that, but you can see like the faint markings of where there once was a circle. On one side of the room, you can see a table that contains a bunch of like pouches, like some vials filled with like powders and liquids and stuff. On another side of the room, there seems to be a bookshelf that has long been destroyed, has quite recently been trampled through by one of your own. And most of the books are like long rotted that you can see. And then on one other side of the room, you obviously have the doorway, and then you have some more like more alchemical setup stuff of like albumix and stuff like that. Long disused, most of the glass smashed. But yeah,
Okay, can I check the magic circle for what it has been used for?
make a arcane check
Guidance.
or arcana check with a d4.
11.
It's been too heavily damaged for you to be able to assume like to get an idea of what the purpose was.
Okay. I mean, my character is just going to assume necromancy. Although, so when the shadow figure was raising them, Did anyone notice the magic circle reacting at all, or?
Kind of busy.
Make an intelligence check.
Diligence. 21. Oh, that's a save.
That's a save. It's fine. It'd be +3. So what would that be 19? No. You saw no reaction from anything in the room.
Okay. And then do you say right? I'm gonna whatever these guys doing. I'm gonna head over towards the vials.
All right. While
Okay.
while
So
while he's heading there,
the tables are in the bottom
yeah.
Okay. I'll,
left of the room.
While he's heading there, Dubak
I'm walking
stands
around,
up
hand on your
slowly
head.
and starts moving toward the kid, and asks him, "Kid, are you okay?"
You can see like as he finally lets go of his father after they've like calmed down and stuff, he turns to you and says, "Oh yeah, yeah, I'm fine. I'm a little hurt." And at about this point, the mist that Optic was spewing stops, and everybody heals
Oh.
as he casts Prayer of Healing.
I don't need to heal. Ho, ho, ho.
Everyone heals 20 hit points.
Oh.
Nice.
Wow.
Crazy.
Yeah. 20 hit points.
20.
So everyone is back.
Can you give the kid his name, please?
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, I still can't see Mithras hit points, but that doesn't matter. He's full health. So
Yeah. He's always running.
he's good at that.
Kind of have to
Misras.
be. What?
Misras. It's your name now.
Okay.
For now.
For
He's
now.
like, he's like, oh, oh, thank you, Optic. And the big machine just kind of like stands there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay. Me and
Hmm.
me and Trevor, we were defending, and then I think I got knocked unconscious, and then we woke up here and we were surrounded by those things, and that horrible creature
Mm-hmm.
was hovering just above us. So as soon as I could think, we grabbed the closest weapons, and he's gripping his pickaxe quite tight now, and we just started swinging. I don't know how long it's been. I was unconscious for, and then I heard my father. But then they got Trevor, but they didn't. And then the creature. Oh God, the creature turned him into a horrific monster. And he looks down at one of the slightly more fresh zombies now that have been dispatched on the ground, and he looks at it and is like, that was Trevor. Oh, poor
His friend. Okay.
man.
That sucks, man.
How can you hear it from over there?
I've got elf ears.
So yeah, so while this is going on, Mithras, you're looking at all the stuff on the table. Gary, what are you doing?
I'm walking around with my hand on Mithras' head, ready to cast guidance.
just on the back of his head. Got your hand on there. Okay. Dubak, anything else you want to ask?
Yeah, I do. But he starts with the kid. He made your mother worry about you, and then he asks him, "Is there anyone else alive in that room, in that crack over there?"
So the crack leads to through the crack is the corridor that you're in when you first saw the crack from the other side.
Ah, okay.
So Bran says, I haven't seen anyone else. It was just me and Trevor in here, and
All right.
the rest of these monsters.
Then he tells him to stick by his dad. He turns around and nods toward Optic, as in thank you. Then he moves toward his friend.
Okay.
Okay, what's important on the table?
You can make. Make an investigation check.
Guidance.
And then so 17.
Okay. Check one thing. So while Jess got a spider.
Go on, Jess. Fuck him up.
Punch him.
It's fine. So
No, leave
while
him alone.
while alchemical reagents was never something that you were interested in, like you were always more of a book guy than an alchemical guy. You do recognize some of these materials, and other ones you have heard of but never seen, and tend to be a little rarer, and can be quite valuable to the right buyer.
So are these any? Can I use any of these as components?
There's
Are they
nothing
spell ready?
there. There's nothing there that would be a component for any spell that you are currently in possession of. These are mainly alchemical ingredients. So for the brewing of potions and various other like alchemical remedies rather than like magic.
Okay, I'll take the supplies that I can. I'm gonna cast Mage Hand. I collect it all.
Agreed.
Okay.
Could be broke.
So add to your inventory.
Yes. Do I have to search the item and then just add it?
No, you'll probably want to add a custom item for this.
Oh, manage. Wait, what am I doing? How do I have a custom?
So inventory. If you go and manage inventory, add custom item. And then just call it reagents and materials, and then put found in mine. Found in the lab in the mine. So I know when it comes up, if it comes up again in the future.
Right, name. Oh, fuck, where'd it go? It disappeared. Okay, and what about the other field? Cost override, weight override, notes. What about notes?
Yeah, so you can just put in the description. Found in the lab in the mine.
Found in my lab. There we go.
Yeah.
Do I need to add a weight or anything, or?
No, it's fine. It's
Okay.
it's just a few glass vials, a few
My
like
backpack.
pouches and stuff. It's nothing super heavy because there's not a lot of them.
Yeah, that's fine.
But there's just a
Okay.
few like parcels and stuff. The only other thing of note on the table is a
Huge dildo.
mostly rotted away what looks like book. It's leather bound. It has definitely seen better days. But yeah,
Okay,
it is bound and it has a small like padlock on it.
is it locked? So if I use Mage Hand to grab and
Try to
try
open it. It is indeed locked.
right, okay. Am I able to have? So I can't get into the book at all.
Unless you have a way to open the lock.
No one has any picklocking tools.
No Alohomora.
The book opens. No.
So I'm gonna keep the book. I'll stash it in my backpack so that I can try and then I'm gonna start looking around for a key.
Okay, make a investigation check.
As a 14.
14. Most of this place is a mess, and unfortunately, you don't find a key.
And then yeah, I'll head over to the bookshelf, see if there's anything salvageable while these guys do what they want to do.
All right.
While
so
you're doing that, Gary and Dubak, is there anything else you guys want to do?
what's on this point? What's here?
That is like a long rotted bookshelf. That's where Mithras is going now.
Oh, okay, he's going there. What's
Yeah.
over here?
That just looks like an old table and chairs.
Okay, then
What's
Dubak goes
what's
over
this?
here and stare at the door. Through the
So
door.
yeah, you see the same. So through the open door, so the door opens inwards. So it opens into the room you're in. And through the doorway, you see that desolate landscape of like dark green and black sky. You see, you do see. Actually, make a perception check real quick.
Perception check. Let's go. Critical.
Critical success. You do see movement in the distance. You're not sure how far, but there's definitely movement.
Okay, guys, I see movement through the door. Do I know how many or shapes?
It's too far away to tell, unfortunately.
All right.
The only thing you get is these things, like the fact that you can see them, and because the distance is really far, you just get this sneaking suspicion that these things are pretty fucking big.
Oh, okay. Guys, I see
As in, they wouldn't
huge
fit through the door.
things or big things roaming around in distance.
That doesn't sound good.
Yeah.
No, but Ged and Brand are our priority.
Can we
Yeah.
destroy the doorway? The portal? Is that an option for us?
I think rather than destroy it, I think we should shut it at least.
Well, yeah, but we don't have a key. So they could just walk right on through again.
Does it have? Does the door have a?
So it has a door.
Does it have a keyhole?
No, it is just like a nice looking wooden door.
So it's like a spell. Because it's a portal. Mithras already knows it's a portal, right? You figured out that much?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, then it's a spell to go through. Can Mithras... Mithras, can you control this spell over here to block it?
I'm level 3. I can't do shit.
Can't do shit, okay. Then he just ignores it. Because, he's strength. He doesn't know anything about it. He stands in the middle. Mithras, do your thing, and then I'll try doing something.
We'll have a look at the books.
Okay, make another investigation check for me.
Yeah, boy. 24.
24. You grab a handful of the books one at a time. Pretty much everything here is destroyed. Like when the bookcase fell over, it landed in a small pool of water, and it has slowly just eaten away at the books and the wood.
Shit. Not that high quality paper that I'm seeking then.
I will say that no. Nah, not after all these years.
Gonna throw me a rope and you fucking took it away.
If you'd have rolled a 90-20, I'd have given you some. But no, after the amount of time that this stuff has been here, no, unfortunately
Thanks, yeah, after that really shit combat, I deserve to be fucked over more.
Gary's wondering what this stuff is over here.
So most of that is like make. It's not really something you'd have ever seen before.
Mm.
It looks like a bunch of smashed like glass equipment. Yeah, for you, it's not something you've ever seen before, to be honest.
I don't know what this
There
stuff
looks
is.
like what was once like a brass container. There's a few like pipes that are still connected. But most of it is like rotted or smashed.
Looks like some sort of containment something, guys.
It might be
Actually,
for
I
the
don't know much.
chemicals we found on the table.
I wouldn't know. You think you know anything about this here, Mithras? Mithras.
To you, Mithras, it looks like a pretty standard like alchemical like laboratory setup,
Yeah. Okay.
but in ruins.
In disarray.
Yes.
It's for chemicals, nothing more.
Hey guys, has anyone looked at the? Oh wait, it disappeared into nothing. You said. Never mind.
I just left it on the board as
Yeah.
a achievement.
That everything in the room then?
Is the what do you call it? The atmosphere around it still dark?
No, when you killed the strange shadow creature,
Yeah.
that oppressive darkness seemed to dissipate.
Okay, cool.
So,
So, Mithras, Gary, what do you make of this room? We do have what do you call it? The drawing on the ground, the loot that you grabbed. He grabbed everything here, right?
anything worthy.
Could
Nothing
we
worthy.
maybe make a copy of this drawing of somehow? Anyone have a pen and paper or a quill and papyrus?
Well, did Mithras? Well, there is. We do have books over here and stuff, so he can. Mithras, it's
right.
your interest.
What, to be a fucking artist?
It's magic. You're magical.
I am not wasting my high
Bring it to
quality
someone
paper
who
on
knows
this.
stuff about things.
Okay.
Oh, instead of making a spell, I'm going to fucking
Dubak,
draw pictures.
Dubak, Dubak goes to the door and slowly puts his hand through it.
Like you feel a slight temperature difference, but you just put your hand out in front of you and nothing happens. Like it looks like you could just step through and it'd just be like walking through a normal doorway, except this one looks like it goes somewhere completely different.
Okay.
Am I able to just
Gary
walk
also
through
looks-
it like a step?
Like
Gary pushes Mithras through the door.
Shocking grasp.
you want to take a step through?
No, not really.
Okay.
Well, Dubak comes here.
Mhm.
Gary,
Hmm?
get beside me.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Then he sneaks behind, then shoves him inside.
Ah! And Gary steps aside at the last possible moment, and Dubak just falls through the door.
And then the
Dubak-
Dubak falls through the door.
Gaming.
Dubak, make an attack roll.
I'm gonna make
If
an
you
attack
want
roll.
to, if you want to push him,
Yes, I do.
okay, make an attack roll. Make a
Oh, fuck's sake.
roll a
I killed Gary.
d20 and add +3.
D20. Roll for
Yes.
everyone. 1,
Natural 1.
4 in total.
He dies instantly.
No, that is a natural 1. Okay. Right then.
Yes. Okay. Okay.
Oh, exactly what was said happens. Dubak, you think this will be funny. You go to push Gary,
Okay.
but Gary, not being the most trusting of people, is not stupid.
Not after the
Well-
spider incident.
So Gary, still on edge, steps out of the way. You stumble on a piece of broken rock, and you go ass off a tea kettle into another plane of existence.
Gary starts
Okay.
closing the door
Ah!
while
Oh,
whistling.
Please don't.
Um, BRB 2 minutes.
Oh shit!
What?
You're gonna die, Dubak.
What do I do? All right.
It's a BRB 2 minutes.
Dubak!
Since he's going for 2 minutes, give me like 2 minutes break as well. I'm gonna check on my mother. Be right back.
Alright.
Yeah, tell him not to do anything before I come back.
Uh-oh.
The adventure begins. They were always beside you, your nerdy best friends, and the DM to guide you. And they rise from the flames for the battles ahead. Villains beware, 'cause you're about to be dead. They got magic and flair, they got falchions and cunning. They don't see over there, there's a monster incoming. Inspiration is waiting, rise up, don't think twice. Put your fate in your hands.
Wait, we haven't received any inspiration points. What did I do again?
What inspiration points?
Yeah, is it like what is it? Advantage or?
Right, I'm back.
Yeah,
It doesn't seem like
Dubak
he
had to
really
leave
supports
first,
it very
but
much.
can't do anything till Dubak's back, he said. Dubak back.
Inspiration points are sort of like a good idea that a lot of DMs don't enforce because I don't know. It's not very
we
well
need a-
understood. But yeah, so if you act in a way that reflects bonds, flaws, ideals, and personality traits as a character creation, when you have inspiration, you can use it when you roll for an attack, saving throw, or ability check to give yourself advantage on that roll. It just seems a bit stupid. Congrats on
Yeah.
being your character. Here, have a fucking advantage roll. Right. It's a bit handicappy.
Seems like something that'd be good to use in case the party's about to die, kind of thing.
Is
I'm back.
Dubak here? Okay. So,
Hmm.
Dubak,
Okay.
you fall through the doorway. You fall ass over tea kettle
Mhm.
into another plane of existence. You now land on this rough, like basalt obsidian black ground. And you, feeling foolish in yourself, you begin to stand up
Okay.
and you dust yourself off and you turn around to see the big smiling grin
I get it.
on Gary's face.
Yes, Gary's laughing.
But what Gary doesn't see, but you see, is this portal is sat in the middle of an open plain. There are like crags and like lots of like rock features that break up the surrounding area. But what Gary cannot see is on the opposite side of the door, facing away from where Gary is looking, is this massive, tall, shadow-like creature with lean muscles, long black horns that curl backwards, these piercing white blue eyes that just look down at you.
Shit.
This horrific visage. See if I can get you a quick
Show us
picture.
a photo.
No, only Sleepy gets to see this because he is the only one that sees it.
You get to tell us about it,
Nope.
You
maybe.
see this.
That's scary. That is
Looking up.
scary. I've never seen this before.
Can't see anything.
Dubak, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Oh, you've just done it to him. Okay.
Critical?
Holy shit.
Okay.
Critical miss and then a critical. Wow.
As you turn around, Gary, what you see is you see Dubak turn around with like a for fuck's sake grin on his face before you see him. Now Dubak has like, what colour is your skin, Dubak, as a half orc?
It's light green.
Like a light green. So he usually has this light green complexion.
Yeah.
As he turns around, his face goes almost white.
Oh shit.
Okay, seeing that, can I use Mage Hand to like sort of try and drag him back in?
Mage hand is not strong enough.
How about
No,
Thorn?
not to like actually
I
pull
got Thorn
him,
Whip.
but to like tug on him as he's like.
Oh, you don't know what's happening. All you see is his face.
Well, yeah, that's
Wait,
what I mean.
are you tugging on Gary or Dubak?
Dubak. I can
Okay.
see. I can see his reaction. I can see his like skin almost turn white, can't I?
So like not physically, you like it's more of an expression where his features just go, oh fuck.
Yeah,
Well,
so
yeah.
you
So
do.
And, like,
I've registered that, and
He
then
feels
trying to tug him.
complete and utter fear. Okay, so that will be right. I'll tell you what. Everyone roll initiative.
Oh fuck.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Just for ease of who gets to do what when.
8. Why is my initiative so bad?
That was bad.
Okay, someone is
Ah.
worse.
I got a 6, right?
Alright, I need to just roll. What's your dex bonus, Mithras? +2.
+2, yeah.
Okay, the creature gets to go first.
No.
Oh, you're dead.
Come
Oh, we're fucked.
on.
At least you have full health, so you might survive one hit.
That's what you get for fucking about. Ooh.
Exactly. We shouldn't have fucked around. Got insight into maybe the final boss, though.
By the way, I can't die. I can still survive this.
I mean, you can die. You can
Maybe.
very easily die.
No. Not with
I know
one
I know what you're referring to.
Yeah.
Yeah, they bring back because when you're on low, you can bring yourself back to 1. But then if you can just fucking squash it like a bug, then.
Okay.
But
Go
it'll have
is
to
beside me so I can run
2
back
turns,
in.
right?
Okay.
If you can stand.
Oh, because the yeah.
So as you're staring up at the creature Dubak,
Yeah, frozen. In fear.
you feel this presence almost instantly as looking upon this creature, as you have felt fear before. In the heat of battle, fear is always present, and most of the time you can conquer that fear.
Yeah.
You have never seen anything like this. This is so beyond your comprehension of what is real and what is not.
Honestly, I've never seen that picture before. That's the first time I see such a demon in front of me, such a creature in front of me.
Yeah.
That's cool. Go on.
As it just stands there and stares at you, feel this oppressive feeling crush down onto your very soul, your entire being. You feel weak. You feel like a child once again when you went into your first battle and you pissed yourself scared. You feel like no one in this entire place can save you. And then there's a warmth.
Okay.
Starts off as a tiny bit. And it starts in the middle of your chest.
Heart attack.
What is that?
The warmth begins to spread. You felt this before. On very rare occasions when you felt yourself frozen with fear. a vision flashes before your very mind of your mother's face,
Mother.
smiling down upon you from the moment you were born in the few seconds she held to life.
Mother.
And you managed to resist this effect. However, that does not stop the creature from making the fuck does this?
What happened to my constitution roll?
Oh, you succeeded. And you
That's a
saved from
success?
that was a success, yes.
Oh my god. My situation is failed.
Um
Come on.
You just didn't piss
I'm
yourself.
too afraid about Dubak right
okay.
now. He's
the creature
Dubak, come back.
slowly raises its arm and it just points directly at you. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god. Please.
So the
Save
first
me,
save was a
wisdom.
passive effect.
That's 12.
12. Okay. I'm actually going to roll these numbers so everyone can see it.
Oh, no.
Oh my god.
Downfall.
No. Crit it. Ow.
You take 22 points of
What?
necrotic damage
No.
and are considered frightened for now. Put that on you.
What does frighten do? I run away?
You have so let me just double check conditions.
Damn it. Oh, for me.
Frightened. A frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is in line of sight. You cannot move closer to the source of your fear.
He's behind the door.
He's behind the door.
Well, technically, going into the portal would be moving away.
No, that would
Nope.
be moving towards the creature.
Yeah.
No.
I know you think because I see something else, like another dimension, right? Another place.
Yes, unfortunately, it still is movement towards the creature.
Damn it. Bye,
What
Dubak.
is it?
Ah, okay. So what happens now?
It gets another attack.
No, you're
What?
fucking kidding me.
Don't you have a reaction or anything? You can use when being attacked.
We were doing so well.
Yeah.
We had to fuck around. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as the whites of its eyes glow for a second and you feel its gaze upon you begin to draw energy from your body. Oh, no.
Constitution save.
Constitution save,
17.
please. 17. That is a failure.
Oh, no.
Oh my god. What did I go through? Dubak is gonna die. No, he's soft.
We need a new damage dealer.
I can do it.
40.
Just spam the shit out of magic missile.
You take 40 points of damage.
And that's separate kind of damage, right? Like it's head,
That's
head.
dead damage.
That is the exact amount of damage you needed to take to die.
Wait. Hold up.
So the way D&D works is if you are reduced to your hit point maximum below your HP,
Yeah.
so you have to be at negative 31, which 40 damage takes you to negative 31, you die instantly. No saving throws. Although,
Yes, I like although.
automatically reduces you to 0 hit points.
Then I go back to 1.
I need to check this. Give me a moment to Google.
Oh my god.
Relentless endurance 5e versus
Roll the dice.
damage. If you take damage such that the excess damage exceeds your hit point maximum, Relentless Endurance cannot save you. Oh wait, hang on a second. Relentless Endurance.
You made need to lag out so bad.
I need to read the specifics of Relentless Endurance. Does it have to exceed or does it have to meet?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
I'm back.
Okay.
I don't know what happened.
Just in time for Dubak's death. Good.
Yeah. Okay, so when I left, he lost a saving throw against the draining whatever.
Yeah, he took 40 points of damage.
Oh my! And
then
he dead, or he had that save.
Okay.
Come on, man. You're killing me
Right.
here.
literally.
Very much so.
So, from one of the D&D creators themselves, it cannot protect you from outright death.
Oh.
So, because you fall to the exact
Oh no.
hit point maximum below, you are killed
No.
instantly.
No.
Shit.
Mithras
Squashed like a fucking bug.
and Gary, you watch as you see
Oh.
from you see from your angle, from the very top of the portal, you see this hand descend and point at Dubak as he recoils in pain. He screams for his life, but he remains standing.
Oh.
And then you see this faint energy begin to be pulled from Dubak. You watch his skin wither and fold and wrinkle as he ages rapidly, as the life force of him is pulled from his body, and he drops instantly to the ground, dead.
Okay. Whose turn is it now?
Mithras, it is your turn.
God.
What happens to this guy?
To what guy?
The echo
thing.
is nothing.
Oh yeah, he's gone.
So, I recoil in horror, as you would probably expect.
Yeah.
Because
As
that
the
was some fucked up shit.
I will say the creature's going to use some movement, and you see, I will post the picture in the Discord now.
Oh God.
As what moves in front of the portal to inspect the corpse of Dubak. I'll put it in Dungeons and Douchebags. Here you go, everybody.
Oh, nice.
Have fun.
How far away?
Yeah, I'm out.
How far away is he from the portal? From
Right,
from the
right.
portal. Is he just outside of it?
Like just outside of it. So like you can see his legs, and if you have to like tilt your head up a little bit, you see the rest of his body. But he's
Okay.
way too big to fit through the portal.
No, I mean Dubak. How far away is his body
Oh,
from the portal?
he's about like 10 feet, like 5-10 feet.
5-10 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Turn is it?
So my character is gonna start stepping back.
Yeah.
And then mid-turn, he's just gonna shout to everyone just to fucking run.
Like Brandon getting me to look over and be like, what the fuck's going on? And they see the two fucking massive legs through the port and they're like, oh fuck.
Fucking run.
Okay.
Then I'm just gonna run away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah. Okay.
And
Gary,
join them.
what are you doing?
Gary, cast Thorn Whip on the dead body of Dubak. Pulls him into the portal. Because you said he's within 5-10 feet, I can move him 10 feet, right?
Yeah, if that's what you want
Okay.
to do, I will allow it. Yeah. So you thorn whip the body straight
Yeah.
to you. It comes flying through the air.
Yeah.
It knocks you to the ground. I'll say
No.
knock.
Before that, right after. Okay, yeah, okay. Knocks me to the ground. I use my bonus action, turn into a bear, and then take him by the scruff of the neck and run. But if I knock to the ground first, then somehow I have to.
Yeah, it's
get up.
fine. It was flavor. That's fine.
Yeah.
So yeah, you grab his corpse and you throw him, or like bounding forwards. He barely weighs anything now.
Yeah.
Any muscles he had have gone. Like he's a husk, basically.
All of his equipment and his
The
soul.
the
within
equipment's
him.
all still there.
Yeah, and his
Like,
soul somewhere. Hopefully, I don't know.
but yeah, he's a husk. He is the shell, basically, of emptiness.
Bear tears running down my face. Laugh.
It, in one swift
Echoing.
motion, Thorn Whip to transform, to grabbing him in your jaws, to turn, to run with the lifeless body of Dubak in your jaws.
And then we all run. Hopefully.
Put him on the fucking circle.
Just fuck. Do you get to close the door first or something? I use an extra thorn whip and lash the door closed.
You want to attempt to close the door? Like, at this point, you can be outside of combat now.
Okay. So Mithras, you want to hit the door with the magic missile, maybe? Oh wait, I can't say that.
I'll mage hand the door shut.
It doesn't budge. It's
Fuck.
not strong enough.
Okay, we're out. Way above
the
our
mage
pay
hand?
grade.
Yeah, the mage hand is just not strong enough.
Okay. Yes. It's more than £10.
Okay. What's gonna happen?
Okay. Yeah. So I'll run over and shut the door.
Okay.
Oh, it's scary.
Like without being seen by the legs. The fucking War of the Worlds legs.
Make a strength check.
Ugh.
Guidance. I don't know. I'm a bear.
15 plus 1d4.
No, I can't guidance you. I'm a bear.
Oh, you can't do it in bear form. Okay.
15 is exactly what you needed to close the door.
Yeah, boy.
Oh my god.
Ugh.
I've got -1 as the fucking modifier.
You get behind the door. The adrenaline is just pumping through your system. You don't even know where the fuck you are right now. You just
I want to liquefy.
the door closes. There's a faint shimmer on the outside of the door, but the door is closed.
And then I just like collapse on the other side of the door and just fucking pant. That took all my strength. Okay, he's not a very strong guy.
Oh Jesus. This is bad. What's Optic doing in the middle of this? He's just staring.
He is backed up and is like in a protective formation around Brandon Ged.
Okay. Doesn't have Revivify or.
Even if he did, he's out of spell slots.
Okay.
That prayer healing was the last thing he could do.
Grab one of the spell slots from my soul and jam it.
It doesn't work like that way, unfortunately.
Kalima.
We fucked up. It could have been me. That's all that's going through Gary's
It should have
head.
been you.
But my good berries. I take a berry out and just, all right, I'm still bear.
Everyone stand on a circle and then blood sacrifice.
I turn back into human and I take one of my berries out and I just pop it into the dead body of Dubak while crying and just mashing his jaws together, hoping that it'll do something. But to no
Fortunately,
avail.
he's dead. Yeah.
Wake up! It's a berry. It's a good one.
Mithras, make a nature check for me. You're the only one that would be able to do this. Yeah, nature. 12. Nah. You have no idea what the fuck that thing was. Not a fucking clue.
Look cool though.
I know what that was. That was End of Worlds.
That's what we have to take revenge at some point.
To be fair, that was like an unlucky series of rolls.
Yeah.
Rolled on what creature would appear.
Oh,
You
no.
got one of the worst fucking things in the place.
Yeah, you have a go at me for missing all my rolls and attacks. Well, I'm still alive, fucker.
Bit on his body. So would a potion of resurrection revive him?
It has been. There are no potions, but resurrection has been known to bring
Fucking
people back from the
diamond.
dead. Yes.
Okay.
We need a big fuck off
How
diamond.
much would that cost? 500 gold or something? Or is that what you said?
For the materials, I believe.
That was awesome.
For you, make a wisdom check.
Me,
Who?
was
Gary,
Okay.
because it is technically in your wheelhouse, so I allow you to make a wisdom check.
wisdom check. Oh, wait, no, I used perception.
It's fine. I'll just -2 from that 6.
It's still
You're
plus
you're
5.
as it is not something you are powerful enough to perform.
Come on, DM.
You are
I know you hate me. Just make them save me.
you are unsure, unfortunately.
Okay, well, we're gonna take him to people who know better than us, I think. I hope. That's my
Who's
plan
that?
anyway. Mithras, we have to try and save him. We have to.
I
I've heard
know.
that they had stuff that can make people come back. I heard it. But I don't know anything about it, so maybe someone else will. He was my friend. I think. He was trying to kill me, but it was a joke.
Turns out I was trying to kill you actually, huh? By shoving you there.
Well,
Are you
the
still in
effects.
form?
No, I changed it back to human. To give Dubak a berry. Didn't work. Now I have 7 berries.
Okay. Well, let's go.
Yep.
So
Who's,
as you turn to leave, Ged's like, the fuck.
I don't know what that was, but I do not intend to fucking find out.
Me
So-
neither. Me neither.
Let's
But-
not fuck around with magic doorways, eh?
But look, right? Think about it. We've just seen what's through that fucking door. What if someone else comes and opens the door again?
Well, what do you intend we do?
Can we blow up the entire cave system? That's something you know about Ged or Brand. Can you and your friends blow this place up and no one else can come in?
We don't really have any explosives. He looks around the room.
Am I able to check if any of the chemicals that I've grabbed can?
No, unfortunately, they're not fire-making chemicals. Fortunately, but with a 19, you'll fucking know what to do.
Oh yeah.
He has a quick look around the room, and he points to 6 of the wooden struts that are basically holding the ceiling up. It says if we destroy these, he points at 6 of them, the roof will probably cave in.
Okay, and what do we have to destroy them?
There's some sledgehammers, but that's probably dangerous if someone can't get out in time. He looks around the room. There's a lot of wood in here. They just set fire to them.
Okay.
Do that.
Everyone go out of the room.
First, though, we should. Optic, can you carry Dubak's dead body?
He picks up the
Perhaps.
corpse. He picks up the corpse of Dubak.
Don't want to leave him here.
It's
Okay.
just fireman's lifts him over the shoulder. A bit of dust comes off.
Fucking pick him up with his pinky.
Just a tooth falls out.
What teeth?
Right, everyone head out of the room.
Everyone leaves the room. Right, we can. Dispense use the map for the time being. We'll go back to theater of mind.
Okay, so while everyone's leaving, I'll be the last to exit, and so as I'm standing right as where the tunnel starts to go and narrow, I will cast Firebolt
Yep.
on the 6 aforementioned.
Yep. So it takes a bit of time because generally firebolt just leaves scorch marks, as it doesn't really cause fire. But after a while, eventually, probably like 10 minutes of just continuously casting this cantrip, you eventually manage to light all 6 like support beams.
Fucking works for me.
They're designed not to burn, and even though they are quite old, like they are like good wood. But yeah, eventually, just through rigorous fucking fireballs.
But the alternative is a ray of frost.
Yeah. So
Freeze the
they do
beams.
eventually begin to burn.
Yeah.
And probably about 15 to 20 minutes later, as you are all kind of just like catching your breath inside the small 5-foot tunnel, you begin to hear what sounds like small rocks falling before you hear and see a massive cave in. The entire roof of this section just tumbles down. You hear the crashing and smashing of rock upon rock. And a massive like dust and shard cloud just erupts down the corridor you're stood in. And you all end up covered in head to toe in dust. But it does indeed collapse upon top of the doorway.
And then I guess we'll start heading back out of the tunnel.
Okay. So you get to the T intersection at the top of the tunnel. Do you head left or right?
We go up. So is that just so where we've just come from? That big
So,
enclosure is like.
I will put 2 of you.
Should we take a bit of a rest first, or I'm out of wild shape in case of something happens? What I say to
Yeah, we've.
Mithras after that ordeal.
Yeah, we can take a short rest.
Sure.
But I'm still gonna have the same level of spells.
Yeah.
I can't use that thing again.
Want to be able to tank something if anything happens.
Yeah. Okay. We'll take a short rest for now.
Cool. So you sit down, you relax, you process what has happened.
I'd like to inspect the lock on the book. Does it require a key or another object?
It looks like a key would fit in the lock. Make an investigation check.
Okey-dokey. That's a 23.
23.
My investigation rolls are always fucking sick. It's just everything else that's shit.
23. It is a pretty simple lock. You do notice a magical rune on the lock, but as you fiddle with it a little bit, you get the feeling that the magic has long since faded, and it's just a small, simple lock.
Okay. A small, simple lock?
Yeah.
So, what are the sort of? Can I mean, I've got a dagger, so am I able to?
If you want to try and like, do you want to try and break the lock, or do you want to try and pick it with a dagger?
Say try and pick it. So first off, I'd like to have Shocking Grasp ready, and I want to see if the rune reacts to the magic.
So you try and cast like Shocking Grasp and just let it fizzle in your hand.
Yeah.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens. Yeah, so I'd like to pick the lock.
Okay. Make a sleight of hand check at disadvantage.
Oh, I'm right beside him. Can I cast guide? No,
No.
I'm
12.
12. Unfortunately, the dagger's just not precise enough,
Okay. It's not
and
stiletto.
it you get the feeling that you've damaged the inside of the lock.
What's the lock attached to? Is
There's
it the
like
leather strap?
yes,
Can I cut off the leather strap?
yes you can. The leather gives quite easily,
Cool.
and
Can I open the book?
yes. So the book is mostly in really bad condition.
Yep.
But from what you can make out, it is a journal of some sorts. It belonged to a gentleman known as Lucian Harple.
Lucian.
Yes, that's
Hold on.
Lucian Harpell.
Harple.
Harple. Yep.
Manage. Wait, or I didn't. What was an extra? No, that's not what I want. Notes. Is it? What's best to record notes in for shit like this? Because I've got like a notepad, but it's got all my work notes in it. As well.
I'm using
Like
Google
a
Notes.
Word document or just like a notepad thing on your computer. It's entirely up to you, to be honest.
Yeah,
You
I'm
can always use the notes section on your D&D Beyond app.
yeah, that's what I was looking at.
Yeah.
You know what? I will actually, because then it's all together.
Yeah.
So Lucian Harple.
Yes,
Harp.
Lucian Harple.
Harp. E double.
Yes, Harpell.
Oh, right. Okay.
And from the passages that you can like read, it details him as an up and coming young mage, tracking necromantic ley lines through the Star Metal Hills. He eventually found one and followed it into this at the time old abandoned silver mine, where he commanded his at the time servants to dig a small tunnel to the nexus point where the ley lines met,
Mhm.
where he created a simple laboratory, and it details no specifics, just vagaries of like his research into like necromancy and stuff like that, and it eventually goes to the point where he accidentally opens a rip between two planes of existence, between this one and the Shadowfell. Through this rip entered a strange shadowy creature known as a shadow welt. And from the description of it, you believe that this is what you fought. He was able to force the creature back through the portal, but many of his servants were killed in the process. He managed to seal the rip temporarily, and then he fashioned the silver door to seal it more permanently. And then he deciding this was too dangerous, he collapsed the small tunnel, the one you're currently in now. Or he had plans to collapse the tunnel, and then that is the last entry in the book.
I see. Good to know. So if he can temporarily, so if he can open one, he can close one, right? Let's find this spell, guys. Let's find this spell. Close all the rips. Let's be Dragon Age Inquisition. Okay.
Let's do it to avenge Dubak and hopefully bring him back.
We'll bring him back.
Don't bring him back.
Where's Echo? I like that guy.
Yeah. Sometimes I can still hear him. Dubak.
Right, okay, so we deciding, so we can't go that way. Right or left? Right. Trusty coin.
Do you not remember which way you came?
No.
Oh shit.
As
we
you
came,
go to
we
flip,
came from that way.
as you go to flip the coin, Ged says, "We came from that way."
I do have.
Listen, right, I've just seen a fucking 50-meter tall giant killer of men.
Killer of
Sorry for not
wolves.
remembering what fucking way we came, okay?
So you come to another intersection of 4 directions.
Oh, fuck off.
Which way do you want to go? Tell me this: are you going to continue to explore, or do you want to leave?
I would just tell me if there's any treasure left.
I don't think.
I cannot do that, I'm afraid.
Well, then I'm gonna explore.
We're gonna explore.
That was listen, right. That was a spellcaster. That was the journal he was belonged to, okay? So there is a good chance there could be a book in this mine.
Should
That would
explore.
probably be useless, but you know, books are important to me, okay?
Okay. Well, we came this far. We can't leave without at least finding.
Yeah, I mean we haven't found
at least
anything.
Yeah, something. Well,
Go.
Dubak found that cool sword, but
Yeah, look where that got him.
doesn't have much use for it anymore.
Oh my god, after that epic fight that he keeps on killing zombies and that necromancer as well.
Died
He
immediately.
played around with the necromancer with his echo.
Yeah.
And he dealt more than 12 damage with the echo itself. But he just got smashed outside.
Looked at the guy.
We'll go
Oh my
north.
god.
Bit off more than you could chew there.
Yeah.
Going north.
Yes.
North.
Okay.
Also, please do not make me at the front, alright?
Okay.
It should be
I take the
Gary
front.
and
Yeah.
Optic carrying Dubak. And then Branding Dead, and then me.
Okay. So you're there.
Why is he
All
tilted to the
disheveled.
left?
All disheveled and shit. My character's got inertia.
I think you should drag Matras instead of, you know.
That was me just
Ah.
organizing. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything.
Okay. So we sally forth to the north.
Okay. So as you move north, the tunnel's now no longer seeming as dark. Whatever that creature's presence was doing to this place seems to have dissipated, and your vision does see quite a bit further now. As you approach the entrance to the room to the north, this looks like at the other side of the room, from what you can see, a vein that the miners were working on at the time. There are abandoned tools and sacks on a sloping pile of rubble along the north wall.
Okay.
So much weird about the room.
Uh,
The ceiling, the floors, and the walls seem to be throbbing and shifting.
that's not natural.
A moment later, you realize that they are covered with thousands upon thousands of crawling bugs.
Okay. Can I do anything?
Yeah, what do you want to do? They don't seem to have
Oh.
noticed you just yet.
I would like to cast Pass Without Trace on the group. Get a
You've
30.
had that this entire time?
Yeah, but we haven't needed it.
Okay, so whenever you make stealth checks, you get plus 10.
Yeah.
You are now concentrating, I believe.
Yes. Or it lasts for up to an hour.
So is there a passageway to the tools, or is everything just covered in bugs?
That would
Everything is covered in
be
bugs.
My final second level spell slot.
What are the size of these
Ah.
bugs? Are they like minuscule?
Is it the entire like? Are we talking like horror film? Kind
Oh,
of like.
everything's covered in bugs.
Oh
Like
no!
it is like one mass of bugs.
See the
And
blood just drain from my character's face.
I would like to try and identify the bugs in some shape or form.
Make a nature check.
Nature. Why is that so low? 16.
16.
Yes.
They look like caterpillars,
Caterpillars.
the real spiky ones.
Oh shit, that means they turn into scary butterflies. But okay, just a side question. If I've seen it now and I've identified it, does that mean I can maybe transform into it somehow? Or do I need to know more about it?
You could try to, yeah.
Well, I
Well,
mean, just for the
Yeah,
future,
you
I'd
could,
like to have them on my repertoire.
yeah, you could turn into an extremely small caterpillar. You won't be able to turn into a massive caterpillars, but you could turn into one.
Okay. I just want to add to my repertoire.
Yeah.
I suggest we don't go this way, guys. There's a bunch of scary
That
stuff over there.
is a very good idea.
Yeah, let's back away slowly and go in a different direction, eh?
Getting and his son Brand are already on that shit. They are looking out. They're just like, we're just gonna go wait by the entrance, and they
Yeah.
fucking they're going.
What if we head west?
Okay,
Yeah.
so as the three of you and the corpse head west,
Dragging a corpse around.
you
Just
come
our buddy.
to uh
Can you please give me light on the other room because I'm streaming? I didn't change the where the bugs are
oh, okay.
because I didn't see it.
We didn't really either.
Oh,
I don't.
okay.
We
Okay, then.
don't. There's no bugs in the compendium. What would it be called?
I just give you a stat block of like 1 HP and probably like 20 feet of movement around. So ahead of you is a dark pit from which arises a nauseating
centipede, that'll be fun.
spell. On the opposite side of the tunnel terminates in a pile of rubble. In the middle of the rubble, there looks like there is a large old rusty toolbox.
How large?
Probably like 4 foot long, 2 foot wide, 2 foot deep.
How much would that weigh?
Probably quite a bit, as there are tools sticking out of it.
Okay. Fucking tools everywhere, man. Yeah, I won't be able to magic hand that. Well, another one, and I can guarantee that if I try and put some
So there's
sort
a
of
pool here. I was.
like a nauseating, like is it what you say, bubbling?
A dark pit from which arises a nauseating
Oh
smell.
yeah. I don't want to cast any sort of light cantrip because they're all fire and gas. So
You have the torch, which is shedding a bright light, but it's not fire. It's just glowing.
okay, mage hand on the torch. Take the torch down into the hole. I can't go past 30 feet, I believe. And then peer in.
So as you look down, you see what looks like there to be water at the bottom, like a small pool. You're unsure as to how deep it is because it's not clear, but there is water.
Water.
All right. There's a does it look to be like a pond or of collected water, or is it a stream?
Make a perception check.
Perception.
Guidance.
Donuts. And then 15.
It does not look to be running water.
Okay, well, fuck that. It's probably blood. I ain't going anywhere near it. What the fuck?
There's no way to. I mean, what's on the other side? Can we get to the other side of the pool somehow?
It's a
So the,
nauseating smell.
so
Okay,
the
let's
pool,
not forget that
the
part.
pool is about 40 foot down, and then so there's like a 10 to 15 foot gap, and then there's the toolbox on the other side of the gap.
Yeah, I can't
Okay.
lift it with mage hand. It's too heavy.
I can. How far away was the toolbox? I can turn into a spider. I'm just telling this to. Well, I could turn into a spider, connect some of my my silk to it or whatever it's called, and then walk back with the silk connected, and maybe we could pull it over. I mean, it is strong stuff.
Spider silk is strong. It's not that strong.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean, my mage hand can carry
scaled
4
up, it'd be
kilo.
stronger than steel, man. I've read Spider-Man, but if you say so.
What about turning into a bird?
I can't till next level. Or
How do you know
yeah.
that? How do you
I
know
mean,
that,
really,
Gary?
I can't turn into a bird yet. Soon though, I hope. But no flying creatures.
I'm good. Yeah,
I
we
think it'd
we
be
should
too
head
heavy
back.
anyway. Yeah. Blue box over there though. I mean, I could open it. Then I wouldn't be able to get back without turning back into a spider.
It's fine.
think
It's a toolbox.
Oh, okay. If you say so. I have something really important in that toolbox.
They're fucking everywhere. Yeah, well, this isn't Baldur's Gate where you're just gonna find random fucking legendary items in.
How do you know that? Maybe
I
our
don't know.
dungeon
The way
masters.
this has gone so far, there probably is, but our friend's dead.
Not for long. Okay. We got to focus on the big picture here. So we move back and we take anything that's readily available. I hope.
There's nothing on this side. There's just a toolbox on the other side.
Okay, well, we head back east,
Okay, so you head back to the crossroad.
and then we'll follow Ged and Brand.
Okay,
That's the only place to go, isn't it?
so you head back down to the next crossroad.
So we've just come from the north.
Yes.
So is this the crossroads where we encountered the 7 points of damage?
Yes. So on the eastern side is where you
We did the short
remember
rest.
having the short rest, and that's where the landslide happened.
Okay, so we've not checked the west part of this section.
So
we
move
had a
over there
look
then,
west
buddy.
cautiously,
I'll move in first.
precariously.
Take the lead.
Because we've still got our stealth advantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever.
So if you wanted to go stealth, make stealth checks, please.
Stealth checks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
17.
Where is the stealth?
Second from bottom.
So that'd be a 9 plus, 12 plus 10 then.
Yeah. So the lowest is a 17. Okay. So as the group of you make your way down, part way down the corridor, there is a giant rock that seems to obscure your vision of the rest of the tunnel beyond. And as you make your way around it, you notice a small pool of water that seems to as you're walking down this corridor, it seems to begin to descend slightly. It's not like a big descent. It's just a slight angle downwards, and the floor continues to angle downwards, and then there is a small pool that kind of meets it, and the floor disappears into the murky water.
What's on the side of the pool?
It looks like just a few growing mushrooms.
Guys, or the DM, there's nothing available for me. I can't do anything. I can't hear anything or understand a thing. I'm dead, right?
Yes.
So I can take a
You don't know
break.
anything.
Yeah, you can take a break.
All
Yeah.
right, cool.
Yeah.
Be right back.
Yeah, no worries. And then when he comes back, when you guys are finished here, we can do the epilogue.
With my dark vision, can I see into the water at all?
It's murky.
Murky. Don't like murky water, do we?
Murky water.
Anything we can do here to figure out if there's anything in that water? Don't detect magic. Could take a long rest and I could equip it, but I don't know if that's smart.
No, it's fine. We'll just leave it. I'll head back.
Okay, that's what you want.
Yeah,
I-
we're
I
done
don't-
here.
So you head back to the
Could've done a
crossroads.
Perception
Yeah.
check of some sort.
And south.
And eventually you make your way back to the main large opening chamber.
And then we didn't check the east entrance or the east tunnel. So we can have a quick look.
Go that way.
You find a dead end.
Nothing in
Tunnel's
there.
fucking fun. And then we head west and then south and then just get the fuck out because this
Yeah,
place.
you already did the west one. That's where you found the hands.
We are mentally exhausted.
Yeah, also west from
And
where
we're
we were.
half-heartedly
West from-
searching for loot.
So you exit into the brisk, cold night air as you breathe your first breath of proper fresh air in a good few hours. As Ged and Brandon just kind of sat there on the ground, having like a small conversation. Ged's got his arm around his son, and they just seem happy to be alive.
Understandable. Whew. So, we made it out. More or less
Let's
in one
go
piece.
home.
Ged turns to you all and says, I really appreciate the help saving my son. And he puts his hand on his shoulder, and Bran says, "Yes, thank you for saving my life." And Ged looks and he says, "We should go back to the camp and grab my men, and we can all head back to town together either tonight or in the morning." He kind of he looks down at Dubak, and you can see there's definitely a bit of guilt in his eyes.
Let's head back to the camp and set out in the morning. That's my opinion anyway. Not good to travel the woods in the dark.
Okay. So as you take the 25-minute short trek down the path back to the camp, eventually you make it there, and you see that the men are still all huddled in that corner, but all the people you left behind seem to be still alive.
Gary starts shambling in like a zombie.
Okay.
No,
Everybody
Gary
ready?
starts-
All you hear is a shout saying, "Everybody ready? They're here!"
Bill Murray, Ray.
Just
In
walk in deflated.
Zombieland.
Uh, um, oh my, yeah, Gary, you take 8 points of damage
That's a-
as you take a crossbow bolt to the chest.
Ow! Fuck, I was just kidding, man. Is that you, Rohan? Fucking
Oh
do it.
shit! Yes, as Ron's like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I thought you were
Gave
a
you
zombie."
a fairy, man.
It's like, "I'm so sorry. We thought we were done for." Dead. Brand, you're alive! And like everyone immediately rushes out, and they're like all gathering around you, and they're like happy. And then like they see the corpse of Dubak, and they just all kind of like slowly go quiet as they all notice, and they're just like, oh shit.
Yeah, I go, he'll be back if you know what I mean. Yep, back.
But he's dead.
Yeah, well, your friends were too, and they came back the next night, right? So I mean, come on, anything's possible.
Fucking
Honestly,
hell.
I just walk away. I go away to read or something. Just get away from everyone.
Yeah. So yeah, Ged's like, right, everything should be fine now, fellas. We're gonna spend one more night here, get some shut eye, and then we're all going back to town. Everyone's like, okay. And then every single one of them gets behind the boxes and up against the wall again for the night. And they kind of just like, they set up watch and they go about their nightly routine just in case.
Smart.
Get and Brand cook what little bits of food they have left on the fire. It's mainly like hardtack and travel rations and a bit of like pretty old jerky. Yeah, you have you get the benefits of a long rest.
Cool.
So all your spell
Woohoo.
slots reset, your hit points go to maximum, you gain half of your maximum hit dice back.
That's like it's not automatically nice.
Long rest. Take long rest.
Yep. Okay.
Firm. Okay. Cool. Wait, I could have changed my spells up, but that's something I can do before the next time, or
Yeah, so
Okay.
this is just gonna be like a short epilogue now. So morning comes, the men are rowing and ready to leave. They're a bit hesitant after what Rohan told them about him being dragged away, but you guys, most of you coming back alive has given them some hope. And so they pack their stuff, they gather what ore they can, and they you begin the long march back to town.
cool, cool,
Takes
cool.
the vast majority of the day, and by the time you emerge from the nearby woods with Long Saddle
I'm back.
now. Oh, perfect. So yeah, you emerge from the woods with Long Saddle in the distance, and as you do, and you begin to see Long Saddle, the mood of the group begins to become more of a happy mood and a thankful mood. And the closer and closer you get to Long Saddle, the faster most of these men are moving to try and get there. And then as you are no more than a few minutes away from the outskirts of Long Saddle, there on the edge of the town, hair a mess, dust covered, the female form of Cat. And as she sees the group, she sets out at a dead sprint. And from behind the two of you, accidentally, but also not really worrying about you being there, Brand and Ged like push past and go running for the wife, and they all meet in a massive embrace, and she bursts out crying, and she's so happy. And as the two of you approach, she says, "Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you." And then she sees Optic holding the body of Dubak, and that super happy expression like dims. She's like, I'm so sorry about your friend. I know
Yeah.
it's not much, but here, and she gives you a pouch of 200 gold pieces.
Who?
Stay
Who
here.
should give it to?
She holds it out to either one of you.
I ain't taking that.
You're not taking it.
No.
It doesn't weigh as heavily as his life, but we will accept.
Please. It is the least I can do. Please take it.
I'll take the coins. I put them in like Dubak's pouch. Cause
You
They
guys are
belong-
breaking my heart.
It's got all this money, I can't even fucking spend it because I'm dead. But yeah, she's like, thank you so much. I'm so sorry for your loss. And she's like, she's not letting go of Brand. Like, she just refuses to let go. And then she's like, thank you. Thank you. If I could give you more, I would.
give us optic.
He was our friend's life. Give us now.
Give us information how to find a priest of some sort or someone who might know anything about how to get him back.
The closest priests would probably be, like, for this kind of thing, back in Waterdeep.
Waterdeep. Did I never
Like-
go back there?
South, not Waterdeep, no, Neverwinter, south the long road. There are many people of power in that city, and that is likely where you will find anyone who can deal with this.
What say
Um,
you, Mithras?
I say we know where we're heading next.
Sounds like we have a plan.
Okay.
First, let's.
We might need optic to
ourselves
carry
up.
him, though. Just saying.
Like Ged and Brand kind of like look at each other, and they look at Kat as well. She nods. And she places a hand on her belly, and she says, "For saving the father of my soon-to-be second child." And you see his face just drops. He's like, "You're pregnant?" She's like, with a bit of a blush on her face. She says, "Yes."
It's optics.
Guess you're going back to the mines now, aren't you,
Okay.
kid?
I was about
Greg,
to
or
spill
whatever
the
fuck your
coffee,
name was.
man.
She says to Brand, run to the house and get the rod. He does. He quickly sprints to the house. He comes back a couple minutes later, with this like long metal rod that is inscribed from one end to the other with runes, and it like has a faint like glow to it. And she says, "This is his control rod. You need this." She hands it to you. I hope he provides you excellent service as he has done for me and mine.
Thank you, kind lady.
Thank you, and I take the rod.
You're better off with the rods, aren't
And then I start whipping octave like, yeah.
Okay, so you
Yes.
spend the next couple of weeks traveling south to Neverwinter.
Yeah.
You go to every temple, every healer, anything you can find to try to find out if you can bring back your friend. I would like one of you, you can decide between yourselves who does it, to roll me a D100, please.
And will You can do it, Mithras. I feel you have the luck in you.
Yes. Yes, I do.
I
Dude,
cast
that's
guidance on
important.
Mithras, even though it won't help much.
Okay.
I do everything
Uh,
in my power. Oh, I also give him a what's it called? The spell. I have enhance ability. Can I use that on anything? Gives a magical enhancement. Choose one of the following effects: spares endurance.
What is 33?
Full strength. Cat's grace.
Okay.
What kind of check will it be? I mean,
it
I don't know if
costs
it's
you.
applies.
What's that? 70. Yeah, 70. Costs you 70 gold between you, whoever wants to fork up for it, to find out what has happened.
Okay, we
So you speak to a few people, using what connections you may have in this city. You speak to a few healers and a few learned people. You learn a little bit more about the place that's which the portal went through. You don't disclose any of the information that you know of. You just ask and inquire. You learn of what the creature is. The creature is known as a night walker. It is native to the plane that which you found it. Can't feel like I remember the name of the plane now. The Shadowfell. And they are terrifyingly strong creatures. Out of game, they are a challenge rating 20 creature. So
Ow.
that is incredibly difficult.
Oof.
But through your learnings, you learn one very, very sad fact.
No.
That a creature reduced to 0 hit points from damage dealt by a Nightwalker dies and cannot be revived by any means short of a wish spell.
A wish spell. Fuck, that's the hardest thing to come by, isn't it?
Yes.
Because you can wish for anything.
Yes.
And I barely knew Dubak. I mean,
And while there may be someone in this city who may perhaps have that ability, they are way beyond your influence circles.
At this point, Dubak's body had some air stuck inside of it. And then the air goes like.
Now, it is just a puff of dust. It just like a,
can we put like Dubak in storage or something for a while? Or like inside optics?
not inside optic, but if you want to get a oh shit, what are they called in England? Like a
Vagabond.
you get like a self storage. It's like a little yellow room
Yeah.
to put shit in. If you want to store his corpse in there, feel free.
Yep.
10 gold, and it is yours for a year.
Okay, just saying, Cooper, is this all of this happening to me because I said something about the necromancer before? Because I'm sorry, man.
No.
I seriously am sorry.
No, it has nothing to do with that. Basically, the document says, so yeah, so you guys will end this with you guys in Neverwinter, unsure what is going to happen with you guys next. But it is the two of you and your faithful companion Optic.
Do we know the name of the person with the wish spell? Because
so considering the wish spell is a 9th level spell, some of the highest magics available, you do not know of anyone that can cast that, and those that probably do would keep that very secret.
okay.
There are other ways to gain access to wishes, and this may be brought up in the future as it would be an interesting plot point. But we shall see. But for now, that's going to end the session.
Woohoo!
Okay. That was a great.
That was an awesome session, by the way.
It's a fucking twist at
when
the end.
Vimeo when JT was like, no one's let's not go through this portal. I was like, okay, cool, that's fine. I'm not gonna have to deal with that.
Yeah.
Spidey sense was tingling.
But what
we
what
all-
why did he
to be
keep
fair-
such a creature in one shot?
So you are not supposed to go through that portal.
Okay.
The document literally says, where is it? Portal. Any creature following it through the door will find themselves in the Shadowfell and will be quickly destroyed.
Okay.
That is literally all the document says. So I went on to when you said when you fell through, if you hadn't rolled a natural one, would have been fine.
Hmm.
You wouldn't have gone through the portal unless you decided to step through it or throw someone else through it.
I
You
was
rolled
showing
natural one,
him.
so I was like, oh well. Well, I asked you, do you want to push him, and you said yes.
Yeah, I mean, for for me, because I don't know about these realms and stuff, I thought there's gonna be something to discover in the other side, and it's gonna be either a hard fight or no fight at all. Then we go back and proceed with the dungeon.
See,
Yeah.
that is the thing. A lot of D&D players need to learn is curiosity will get you killed.
Killed
Oh,
the cat.
someone was finally punished for dicking about.
Awesome. It wasn't Gary.
He saved your ass a million times in that dungeon.
You did
So,
not.
I did.
I googled
He-
what creatures
Dubak did.
belong in the Shadowfell,
Yeah.
and I rolled the dice to see which one you would encounter, and unfortunately, you got one of the strongest ones.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Got it.
Misty Step was in my back
And,
pocket
and
for a
that picture
long
you showed
time.
us is actually from D&D, or did you?
Yes, it is a legitimate creature. Yes.
That is awesome, man. It's an imp, isn't it?
No. It is it's undead.
That's an undead.
Yes. I actually have the stat block in front of me. What page was it on?
Show us.
It has 297 hit points.
Okay.
Easy.
So to be honest, you almost survived.
Yeah.
If you'd have taken 1 damage less,
Yes.
you'd have been
I
on
would
1
have-
HP and you would have been able to make it.
Exactly. Yeah. That was
I
so
would've gone
unlucky.
with
The
Jin.
hit, the other
Yes,
hit was 40 exact.
I rolled on that roll 3. I rolled 3 8s. I rolled
Yeah.
5d8s and I rolled 3 were max damage.
Yeah.
And then I rolled 2 5s, and you got the perfect amount of damage I needed to kill you.
Yeah.
was
That was
really
insane.
unfortunate.
That was really insane.
That was an awesome twist. I loved it.
Yeah. Me too.
I just
Right
want
now,
an ocean to let me shit.
is the character I created Dubak for future D&D? Can he participate in them with the same loot he has, but still alive or dead? Or that doesn't have to do anything with the situation?
So as long as you two, the rest of the group maintain their same characters, I would like Dubak to remain dead.
Hmm.
But if we like do a reboot-esque
Yeah.
kind of thing, you can bring him back if you wish.
Okay.
We have all your
sounds
gear.
Like
Yeah, I
all-
wouldn't be opposed to a reboot.
good.
What do you mean by reboot? Is like everyone just recreate or
Restart. Yeah.
like so yeah. So if everyone wants to try new classes, and you decide you want to bring Dubak back, that is perfectly fine.
Yeah. Gotcha.
So if everyone wants to make a brand new character for the next one shot, fine. If you want to play Dubak, not a problem. But if you want to carry on with these characters for a little bit longer, you're gonna need a new guy. Or if you want, Optic can become randomly sentient and you can play as Optic.
Nah. I actually like Dubak. His abilities are awesome. He's insane, man.
I
Yeah.
want to save him so bad.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be a great story.
Just how would you
according to
participate
D&D,
in it,
right?
though?
Yeah.
It'd be like
Gotta use my
Dubak's
spells and
brother
stuff.
that's here on loan from his tribe until we save him. Dubak the second.
No,
Or
they
Mubak.
in the backstory, he's the only child.
Okay.
It doesn't say
So
that, but yeah.
if we were to carry on with these two characters, Sleepy would have to create a new guy.
So was Snowy, and that's what I want to hear.
Wait, I
mean,
have to
there is here
create
to
a new
stay,
guy? They
apparently.
can't revive me at all, right?
No.
They can,
Can-
but it requires one of the most powerful spells known.
And then,
so
so
we'd have
can
to like grind like 17 levels, wasn't it?
do you have another one shot ready, or are you gonna create one in the future?
What is a
Um,
one shot? Is it just a really short?
Yes, it's like a single like adventure. It's generally dubbed a one shot because you generally do it in a single sitting.
Yeah.
Oh,
But I have
make
like
longer.
I have a folder full of like one shots.
Do
Hmm.
not do it. Do not have like a longer one.
I do. But they're much more difficult to run.
For you or for us?
For me.
Okay.
And it like any like long form campaign.
Yeah.
Takes a lot more prep time.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
I'm gonna end the stream right here.
so you'd
I
probably be
think, yeah,
waiting
we're
like
done
a
with the
couple
one
months
shot.
for me to
So
prep
thank you
a
all for
full
joining.
campaign.
If anyone's around.
Especially